Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. How's it going? Hello, Paradox, Whatever I'm Me, Nasty Drac, Famous Euro Trash, Mamorin, Mr. Cheevius, Canine Mancer, Solar System Wolf. Thanks for 27 months of support. Vimto with the Prime sub in the 14 months. During the pre-roll there, and Striker Ninja with 33 months. Heck yeah. Thank you as well to Fearsome Brown for 31 months, and Frinklestar with 6, as well as Refinery Squirrel, for name what a player, with 3 months. Oh no, Fantasia, that's a bummer. A game not having windowed mode when you need it is a sad day. D Ninja with the 41 months of support. Couple things to tweak. And a dad joke that I owe the crowd, too. Longest silent streak this year? Pretty short, actually. I think we've only gotten to 4 or 5. We've had, I'd say, reasonably mixed success with Silent, but I definitely haven't gotten any good streaks with her yet. That said, all of June still awaits us. I think I need to spend a little bit of time away from Silent and digesting. I'm suspecting that part of the problem with Silent's success or lack thereof is that I'm getting a little disinterested. And so in part today is re-seeking the joy of Slay the Spire. Finding some fun inner runs. Playing some characters we haven't played in a bit. And I actually, oddly enough, want to start with a Watcher run, of all things, believe it or not. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Mr. Binary, an oldie but a goodie that your username reminds me of. Did you know that there are 2 types of people in this world? Those who understand binary, those who don't, and those who didn't realize this joke was in ternary. Just taking a day off for today, LSR. I'm not planning on giving up the silent streak goal entirely. But today I want to play some other characters. We'll probably just do Silent after Watcher and Ironclad. Has Spire 2 cooled my interest in the original? Not yet. Gives me hope that I'll have a natural stepping stone to move towards. But I still very much enjoy the game as it is. Neutral Chaotic, thanks for 8 months of support. What would you call a veterinarian-themed Slay the Spire mod? Spay the Spire. Oof. I'm going to play today's runs on our A20 account, since that's what we are doing, after all. Previously, yesterday we won with Ironclad and Defects, seeking out some fun. Let's just continue the fun here. Playing a Watcher Ascension 20 Heart Run, and just kind of seeing what happens here. It's been a little while since we played the Purple Lady. I want to see how she feels after some time away. Rather interesting act layout. Not a lot of opportunities to fight elites. with Watcher here, and a mandatory early elite as well. Not a great act layout, but workable. We can upgrade Eruption to start. That's pretty much never wrong. But choosing something else could be better. For example, a rare card or the boss swap can be very powerful. Menenes, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. No chance at a free elite with Niao's Lament here. Do we ever pay for a rare card? I think there are some Watcher rares that are pretty good to start. Blasphemy, Judgment, Vault, Scroll. Omniscience is pretty good too. Lesson Learned. Actually, that's quite a few cards. Give me a rare card. Here's that Lesson Learned. Starting with Lesson Learned, very powerful. I'd be cool with a Ragnarok too. Haven't had a good old Lesson Learned run in a long time, though. Let's take floor 1 Lesson Learned and play like we've got an Apotheosis. That could mean I don't necessarily need a rest site here, but I still think I'm going to go this far side path here to start. Isn't a boss relic almost the same as upgrading Eruption? Kind of. Kind of. Can Lesson Learned upgrade itself? Yes, it can. I was hoping that would be a demonstration, but yeah, it can. Uh-oh. My hit points. Note that the card we upgraded is only upgraded in the deck, which is loaded at the beginning of combat, not in the current instance of the fight. So we don't actually upgrade that strike immediately for the benefit of the current combat. Only when we reload the deck at the beginning of a fresh combat will this upgrade apply. Empty Fist versus Bowling Bash. I like those quite a bit as early cards for Watcher. I think Empty Fist I'll take here. It's got a really good upgrade for +5. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Bowling Bash is good for sentries. It can also be good against lice, actually. I have to come back around to this Lesson Learned. Aren't I slow in VODs as well? Only if you play back at normal speed. But for those who like ultra fast, it's a bit different. I could try talking faster, but I'll never be as fast as a recording of me being sped up, right? That just gets even faster at that point. Ooh. No damage options, and you're giving me an early prostrate. Mantra cards need upgrades. We have a Lesson Learned. I'm going to take an early prostrate here, and I think we're going to build Divinity on this run. I think Divinity is pretty fun, but it's also very powerful. A good way to generate energy for a Watcher deck, allowing us to run rebase energy more easily as well. Definitely got some upsides. Hello? Might have to miss my Lesson Learned here. Oh no, we're good. I'll just pay 3 health. That's fine. Is it 3 health though? Okay, 7 health. 7 health is not what I wanted to pay. That's all right. We've had first prostrate, yes, but what about second prostrate? I think it's too early, unfortunately. We have to actually beat the elite. And that's going to require a damage card here. Which I believe means we're taking flying sleeves, which I actually do like with prostrate because the retain keyword on this allows us to line it up with the divinity turn. And that can be quite powerful. Yeah, it's a bit much without card draw to add a second prostrate. We just don't have the damage at this time, and I think that means we have to take the flying sleeves in this position. Otherwise, the elite is too dangerous. A perfectly fine damage card to go along with divinity anyway. Right, I guess I'm not playing Eruption. Good thing Flying Sleeves retains, because we're not playing it next turn either. Getting entangled here. So far, this is perfect to draw order. Give me Eruption and Lesson Learned, and we're great here. All right, we got the Eruption, no Lesson Learned. I'm just going to take the hit points and go, I think. We would have to take 9 to keep this fight going, and we're not even guaranteed to get Lesson Learned again. Although 9 and then resting is better than upgrading at the fire, kind of, right? Choosing where the upgrade goes would help quite a bit, that said. Upgrading Empty Fist or Eruption matters a lot for the elite fight. Favorite attack cards for each character? It's definitely Wallop for the Watcher. On Ironclad... Whirlwind, maybe, or Fiendfire. On Silent, I think it's Flechettes. Does YouTube give me data on the viewer's average playback speed? I don't think it does. I do get a lot of data from YouTube, but not that. Could draw 2 defense and 3 strikes. No, that's not really risky. I think I'm just going to kill so we can choose where the upgrade goes, though, quite frankly. 50 health should be plenty. Talk to the Hand is a great card. Whenever you attack the enemy that you played against, you gain block. That is a debuff that lasts for the whole fight, by the way. It doesn't really say that on the card, but that's what it does. Or Rushdown can draw us cards. That's pretty good, too. I, for one, would like to upgrade the fire, though. Could upgrade the Talk to the Hand. It does give us more block, but not much more damage. Would like to improve my damage, which I think does mean upgrading Eruption. Although the Flying Sleeves upgrade is pretty good too. Upgrading a card with Retain means we can always get that bonus damage with the Stance Multiplier. Actually, let's do that. Let's upgrade Flying Sleeves. That way it always works. Don't expect to be able to land a Lesson Learned in this fight, but we should be able to beat the Gremlin Knob without too much trouble, at least. Yeah, this is nearly perfect. Oh, wait, actually, that's bad. Now, hold on a minute. Why my draw pile look like that, though? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to remove a Defendant Watcher. That's right, I remember now. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thanks for the Prime sub and the 53 months of support. So, do we have a kill under best case conditions? Let's check that first. Flying Sleeves will do 24 damage in Wrath. Currently, we have 9 plus another 24. Does 9 plus 48 equal 65? No, it does not. So we never kill. Is there any power potion that can change that? Yes. battle him. Can do it. Rushdown might change things a bit as well. Fasting? Fasting would also help. Okay. I think we take the battle hymn. Fasting does more. Might do more this turn. Let's see. Strikes should become 18. How much can I do this turn with fasting? We do 12 from Eruption. Strike does 18. Empty Fist would be 24. Why? Okay, so that's one short of a kill if I do Eruption, Strike, Miracle, Empty Fist. Of course it is. Why would it be anything other than one short? His minimum hit point knob, too, so whatever. Okay, And then there's the problem of what if Flying Sleeves bottom deck? I guess fasting is still pretty okay then. And yeah, we don't take that much damage from that line either, right? We gain 6 block from the Talk to the Hand. So we take only 5 for playing the Miracle. I could even play the block card for even more block. But then, again, the 1 in 6 is spooky. Is there any way to guarantee a kill with Battle Hymn? I think there is, right? Because we can just do Eruption, Strike, right? Actually, how much damage do we do with Eruption, Strike, Empty Fist without fasting? We do 9 plus 12 plus 18. It's only 39, so no, that won't be enough. 9 plus 12 plus 12. Do 33 plus 24 next turn. So with the Battle Hymn, I'm not safe from the bottom deck anyway. So it sounds like we take the fasting. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Battle Hymn, Eruption, Double Strike, Stay in Wrath. Still doesn't kill if we bottom deck the Flying Sleeves is the problem, so I don't see how it's better than this line at that point. Might as well play this, right? We increase this to 14, block 7. So we save 4 health this turn. And then we have a 1 in 6 to take 5 more damage next turn. So yes, that's profitable on average. Yeah, like, we knew this was going to happen, right? We talked about it. Obviously, this was the only possible outcome. It's all good. I'm not surprised at all. As soon as I looked at the draw pile, I knew exactly what was going to happen here. So, whatever. We have the hit points for it. We're fine. Guaranteed as soon as I upgraded it. That's right. Upgrading the card makes it heavier because you're putting metal on top of it or something. Interesting choices here. Second Talk to the Hand, very good, of course. So is the follow-up, actually. Judgment, I think, is not that desirable with the Lesson Learned, although I do like it as an early game card. Let's take a second Talk to the Hand. Seems like a bit of a no-brainer to me. This a normal run or special? Just a normal run. Nothing excessively special happening here. Although this draw is pretty bad. Just kill it, I guess. And then we have to block 18. That part's not easy. We can do it, though. There we go. Lesson learned upgraded itself. We still have not gotten a potion this run. I'm taking a cut-through fate. It's one of my favorite cards on the Watcher here. Deals damage, scries the top couple cards of the draw pile, and then draws a card. You'd love to see it. Oh yeah, we only had one potion, the power potion for Nob, which did save our life, so that was pretty important actually. No, I can't discredit Power Potion's contributions. Mummy Hand is here. Now we need a real power. Shop is looking better and better. Not yet willing to go to a shop, though, as I'm not yet willing to skip another elite. Alright, I guess we're going here. Does having Lesson Learned allow us to take more cards because of upgrade density? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, we can take more stuff, for sure. And I think I just want to do the damage so that we're more likely to be able to kill next turn. Yeah. Good fight. Very good fight. Get 20 gold. These are not ours, but Third Eye is pretty dang good as a card in general. Really like having a Third Eye as part of my block plan, especially if it's an upgraded Third Eye. And we can definitely make it an upgraded Third Eye. So let's take it. 90% potion chance. Look at those odds. 100% you say, across 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, or 5 fights. Don't mind if I do. Oh well. Just a normal day in the Spire. Hey, and we can get rid of a defend before it gets upgraded, too. Be gone, defend. Be gone, I say. Alright, give me a fight. I want to upgrade card, but what is this? I draw none of the block? Unacceptable. Unacceptable, I say. Going to attempt to Lesson Learned. Though looks like we're not likely to get there. Oh, we do though. Nice. Get Vigilance upgraded. We get an attack potion. We're offered a Wish. Wish is interesting. We can make money off of Wish. But I do have a Mummified Hand, which makes the Rushdown a lot better. Let's take a Rushdown. Don't know how much Wrath we're going to incorporate. We only have the 1 Prostrate for Mantra for now. Guess we'll wake up now. Interesting. Looks like I probably want to do something along the lines of Third Eye Strike Flying Sleeves. That actually blocks 19. That's fine. Okay. Talk to the hand is good. Alright, we're hoping to find Eruption. Nice. Can't quite kill. With a lesson learned, anyway. But we can if we redraw it. Easy game, easy life. We've had first rush down, yes, but what about... No, prostrate. Now we have our mantra engine. This is equivalent to 5 mantra each time we draw through the deck, which means we go divine on the second draw through, which is very powerful. Yeah, why potion when you can just get it? Just get it for free. It's that simple. Okay, let's upgrade the Eruption. Do I feel the need to Strength Potion against Hexaghost? I mean, we are 70% to get another potion. I'm just going to use it. Why not? We have here Prostrate and Rushdown. Good. Going to Eruption here. Sweet. Do I just want to strike Empty Fist? No, we should defend Empty Fist. Hold lock. And then our real damage is the Divinity coming up. Should be next turn, Divinity. If I discard 1 card, it's guaranteed. We don't want to draw Lesson Learned yet. Not really. Keep the Flying Sleeves for triple damage next turn. That back in the draw pile. I think I'll skip the strike, though. Alright, just 50 more damage to do. We could have used the attack potion there, but I don't think we need 2 potions in this fight. At least I certainly hope not. Easy game. Hexaghost is vanquished and a card is upgraded. Everything is right in the world. We can have a Scrawl. Scrawl is very good for this deck because it allows us to draw into our 0-cost Prostrates and then probably have Divinity plus a full hand of cards. It can also get us to the Rushdown nice and quickly. So Scrawl is fantastic here. Just a tad of draw. Such an obscenely good draw card, that is. And we can take Pandora's Box, transform our strikes into fens, except most of them are already upgraded, and they would turn into unupgraded cards. That's not great. We can take Sozu, no more potions, but we do get energy, or we can say the opposite direction, I want more potions and no energy. And I was saying how having Divinity in our deck is going to enable a lower energy playstyle. I think that's doubly true with the Mummified hand. So I'm thinking that Sacred Bark might actually be very good. If I weren't giving up 4 upgrades, I'd be more tempted by the Pandora's box. But I don't like that we'd lose 4 upgrades. With the lesson learned especially. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take Sacred Bark here. Galaros, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Are Egg Relics the only way to get upgraded cards from the Pandora's box? That's correct. Yes. What's the shirt say? It has the molecular formula of chocolate on it, which you can't really see. But there's some of it. Chocolate. Or one of the ingredients in chocolate. A bit more complicated than that. Is the bot online? Bot seems to be fine. Would it be better if Sacred Bark gave 2 separate cards from something like Attack Potion? I like the idea of revamping this relic to be potions can be used twice. That way you can split the usage across separate situations. And it would work with potions that have no direct synergy with Sacred Bark currently, like Gambler's Potion. Yeah, Bailorbot doesn't know that we have picked a boss relic yet until we click on one of the starting nodes. So they're going to be a little bit behind. That's just how it is. I guess I want to go to an early shop here. Rest sites are not as valuable. Maybe we go 3 elites here. We'll see. Let's start this way. Let's go in Infrared Eclipse. Good to see ya. So I might just get a lesson learned right now with the Attack Potion. That does seem worth potentially doing, given that my other line is take 9. Tej with 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what's in here. Fear no evil. Bowling Bash. Talk to the hand. Time for math. Bowling Bash is the most damage, so we can do 9 plus 28 from the B Bashes plus 14 from the Talk to the Hand plus 26. It's only 77. Burn everything. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Therefore, I conclude we should take Talk to the Hands. Since we're never getting a kill. Might as well have more block. How does the Sacred Bark affect Attack Potion? We get 2 of the card we click on here. Not 1, but 2. I guess I use the Miracle now, so that I can play Many-Thing. Oh, we actually do take 1. So rude. Alright, pretty good fight. We get our upgrade, we get a... Only took a little bit of damage. And we get a Battle Hymn or Empty Body. Battle Hymn is actually interesting here. With Mummy Hand. Don't love it, but it's not terrible. Empty Body seems unnecessary, but does have the free upgrade going for it. I don't think that's enough of a reason, though, to want it here. I'm gonna skip them both. Gonna take a good scroll turn to put an end to this fight. Perfect. Let's go third eye. Yeah, get the prostrate. Corruption. Prostrate. Miracle. Scroll now? Scroll now. Okay, I guess we're trying to block then. It's fine. Any more Hades 2 planned? Not at the moment, no. I think I'm going to wait for more updates / the full release at this point. The time for patience has arrived. Very happy with the look at the early access that we took. Brush joints, now we're talking. That can multiply our damage even further. Yeah, shout out to Patient Gaming. Amen. 1.0 next year, they say. That's a fairly ambitious timeline, but given how much of the game is already complete, I'm not too surprised. Things that are coming out more immediately that we're going to play. Elden Ring DLC had a new trailer drop, I think, yesterday. And that's coming out in about a month now. Very much looking forward to that. Still want to go this way? I think yes. Ooh, Necronomicon. Double tap lesson learn, you say? Sounds fun. I'm getting a heal next floor anyway. So yeah, we can lose some health here. Yeah. It is foretold. First attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. I'm probably going to buy a Ragnarok, although that would mean not buying the bag of prep, huh? Dang it. Heck. But I want Ragnarok. I also want Wallop and Wheel Kick, and yeah. Has to be Ragnarok. I mean, with what the deck is doing, it really does have to be bag of prep. We get the prostrates online so much quicker, and now we have a curse too. We can find a Ragnarok later. It's fine. Just need my lesson learned to be giga powerful. Do I tank a hit on turn 1? No, I don't. Concerning. Very concerning. So I could kill the rat, but it would just make me take more damage, so I don't want to. Just become vulnerable at that point. That would be awful. Ouch. This isn't going very well. Oh no, it keeps happening. Doubly terrible. Guess I get more block attacking you, huh? Okay. Life is maybe fine for a second. Yeah, we're good. We're both dead next turn. 30 health is not great, though. 58 damage. Twice the power. It's happening again. Wish Consecrate was better at the moment. I'm going to try this fight as we are. I'm a little scared here that we could just get ruined. That seems to be what's happening here. Can't kill any of them on turn 1. Can't block for quite enough either. What do we do here? Strike, Third Eye, Rushdown? Then I might have to play Lesson Learned. Yeah, rolling no potions with the Sacred Bark here, so we have no... I really should have bought a potion at the shop, actually, upon review. How quickly things can go south in Act 2. It's rather impressive, really. What's on top of the deck here? Garbage that I have to get rid of, but how do I ever win next turn? We have to enter Wrath. Which means we have to play this Rushdown. Okay. Dying is always an option. Maybe it should be Vigilance, Miracle Rushdown. I think that's probably the best play here. Can't afford to not get both of these in play. All right, here goes. Seems very unlikely that we thrive from here, but let's see what the draw is. No, that's Doom. Doom, Death, and Destruction. All upon us here. GG, I suppose. A promising start goes south so quickly here in Act 2. Didn't take much for that to go deeply, deeply awry. That was a random fight, too, right? That was supposed to be an event. Ouch. Ouch, indeed. Tough. Very tough. How's it going, Spooky Monster? I need some less serious gameplay for the moment. So, just doing runs with any old character. Seeing what happens. Ironclad Hexa. Okay, I've been theorizing this is the boss swap situation, so let's try it out. I'm going to boss swap, given that none of my other starting options are any good, and we're fighting against Hexaghost. You need less health for Hexaghost. Our starting relic gives us health, so let's get rid of the starting relic and get something else. Unfortunately, not a Busted Crown. We get a Slaver's Collar here, giving us more energy during boss and elite fights, which the Ironclad really appreciates. Extra elite fighting energy in particular. Does that make us strong enough to actually kill elites, though? I don't know. Seems improper to not try to fight 3 elites, though, that's for sure. Although the early combats are going to be miserable. Let's go, Papa. Would we have lived last run with Sozu over Bark? Very likely. Well, very likely that we get at least a bit further, more accurately. Although I don't feel like shortage of energy was actually the core problem with most of our combats in that run. This is going already a little awkwardly. What relic would I most desire when swapping with Clad? Probably Snecko Eye. Pandora's Box and Runic Pyramid are just fine as well. Best energy relic is probably Slaver's Collar, or maybe Fusion Hammer, or Coffee Dripper, or Dome in some cases, perhaps. like Anger to help out with the non-elite fights. Headbutt's also just a good card in general. Put Curse Key that low? Yeah, I put Curse Key similar to Ectoplasm. A little bit above Ectoplasm. As Papa notes, a lot of the energy relics get worse from swap because you have the downside for longer. So Curse Key swap is especially bad because you're looking at guaranteed 3 treasure chests with the Curse Key. Maybe more, depending on event rooms. We can go defend Bash. I like that. Bash turn 1 and turn 2. Okay, well, these seem like they go really well together. Also, Headbutt Immolate, by the way. Amazing find. What a really serendipitous find. It's only floor 2. Yeah, time to slaughter these elites, no problem. And then Hexaghost burns us to death or something. The luck. And then we don't even draw it when we would need it. Oh. We could headbutt the burn. Hello, Immolate? Come on. Literal bottom card. That's alright. Hopefully not in every fight. No, we don't have enough fires to make Searing Blow look good. Armaments as a defense card's not bad, actually. I don't totally dislike it early on, and we have enough, The fewer upgrades you have in your deck, I think the better this gets, and we don't really get that many. My first upgrade will be Immolate, though, not Armaments. But the Armaments can upgrade other stuff. Let's take Arma. Do we take a Curse for money? No way. Not with the shops being placed as they are here. Can't get to this one. This one's already gone. This one is way in the future, and I'm probably not going to it anyway, so absolutely not. You can be extremely disappointed all you wish, Mr. Snake. I think realistically I have to play Bash here so that we can Armaments Immolate next turn. Let me double check that that's kill. We would do 28 times 1.75, 1.5 times 0.75. That Immolate is going to do 31 damage. No. No. Damn it. What about Immolate Strike? That's even less damage than upgrading the Immolate, right? I think it is. So I have to Bash Headbutt? Question mark? Or what here? I could double defend Headbutt and then upgrade Defend next turn. Don't want to use the DuPont, that's for sure. Yeah, and just to be clear, 42 is the damage next turn of upgraded Immolate without the Weaken. With the Weaken, it goes down to 31, accounting for the rounding. So we do 6 from Bash, 31 from Immolate. They have 1 health left. And they hit us again. For 13, presumably. So my option is either Bash Headbutt now, kill next turn, and then take 13 and win. Or we double defend this turn, play Headbutt. Next turn, Armaments defend, strike, take nothing. And then we keep going. I think I'd rather keep going, take 3, than take 13 and win. It is the small attack. Interesting. So we can upgrade the strike then. Cool. Or no, upgrade the immolate. Don't play it though. Yeah, that's even better. Cool. Yeah, very cool. Okay, that worked out better. Much better line. Warcry is interesting, actually. I don't hate Warcry for being able to separate, bash, and immolate, for being able to get back a card I just headbutted. Normally, I don't consider Warcry at all in the early parts of a game, but it has some utility here. I'm going to take it. I don't see a lot of use in the other cards. Combust I don't like without burning blood very much. Let's take a work. And I don't need it with immolate either. The combust, that is. Alright, time for revenge against the knob. This guy is hosed. Just kill you now. Actually, hold on. That's probably not necessary, because we have a guaranteed kill next turn, right? Still vulnerable next turn, so we do 42 right now. This is super duper lethal next turn, which means I can play Immolate, Defend, Defend. Take only 4. There's no need to use a potion for 4 health here. Nice not to bottom deck the bash, right? Slaver's Collar made that a lot easier. Whirlwind, Flame Barrier, or Shrug. Ooh, I like them all. Really like the high-density block that is Flame Barrier when I have 4 energy in elite fights. Given that I already have a Immolate, I don't feel as much of a need for Whirlwind, so I'm liking Flame Barrier a lot. Although Shrug is pretty good too. I'm taking the Flame Barrier. I'm doing it. Oh, I don't have an extra energy. Dang it, I wanted to Immolate Flame Barrier. But I can't do that. I guess Immolate Defend is okay, or I can Flame Barrier Defend, but then... Am I even winning at that point? Cool. Tropic Brew. Metallicize early can be pretty good. I do not mind a Metallicize as a block addition. Good for Hexaghost, good for the upcoming elites. Good with armaments. I like it. You don't want to take more than one of this card, but it's really good supplementary block as a one-off. Really like these 2 potions combined. Maybe I just leave the Entropic Brew on the ground? Feels a bit odd. Doesn't feel wrong, though. Let's just go. Block on turn 1, you love to see it. Good way to prevent chip damage from various foes. And look at that, we got Immolate turn 1. Feels good. I could dupe pot and win the fight right away. I don't feel like I need to, though. Perfect fight. It's pretty cool. Get Orichalcum, guaranteed block at the end of turn if we end with none. And that works in synergy with Metallicize, which is pretty cool. We want a Cleave or an Evolve. Evolve is not bad against Hexaghost here. And could allow us to take other status-generating cards. We already have Immolate, after all. Let's take an Evolve. That's a good mid to late game draw card, and something I've been finding more and more often is required. Frozen Eye is cute. Allowing us to see the draw order of the deck. We're only 1 gold short of Gremlin Horn. If only this was Wild Frost and I could actually buy this by clicking on it repeatedly, I would do so. But I can't. This game sucks. Is Evolve really that good against Hexaghost? Indeed, if you just draw more burns in that fight, it can be a bad thing. But ideally, it's allowing us to cycle through the damage more quickly and end the fight nice and fast. Or otherwise allowing us to exhaust the burns. If you have a second wind, for example, Evolve becomes a lot better. Wondering if I want this spot weakness. Currently, it's okay. Pretty good against Hexaghost, too. Double Metallicize or Orichalcum does sound fun. It is unfortunately not that good. Although you can try to do a Metallicize or Orichalcum build. This works a lot better on low Ascension. Get 3 or 4 copies of Metallicize and just block with this. Yeah, that works really well on Time Eater. Less good on Heart. It's definitely less good against Heart. Knowing exactly where Immolate is seems pretty important. So it's either Spot Weakness, Shrug, or Remove. Spot Weakness is pretty tempting. Getting a card out of the deck is also pretty helpful, though. We have 3 more card rewards. I'm just going to remove Strike here. Although maybe with Orichalcum, I should be removing a Defend. Doesn't matter. So next turn we have Immolate and Headbutt. Cool. So I don't need to play Metallicize. We can just do Bash, Defend, and we win. Easy game. Crunch. How do I kill Hexaghost? Concerning. Okay, you want to wake up on turn 3, it looks like. Not too bad. Actually, put the burn on top so that A, I don't take damage from it this turn, and B, it draws an extra card next turn. Sounds great. Then we can Armament the Defend, play the Defend plus, play Headbutt, put Arma back on top. Strike 1 time. Take only 4 here. We have 2 upgraded Defends. Take 0. Bash Immolate on this turn. No damage next turn. Interesting. Okay, I can play triple upgraded defend. This kills next turn. We're fine. Surely just blocking will solve the Lagavulin. Oh, it did. Get a bag of preparation, another potion I don't want. Perfected strike? I don't think so. Running out of options, though. Havoc? Oh, with Frozen Eye. Actually, pretty good, right? Okay, I'll play your game. We know exactly what card is going to be played for free, and we can use that to delete certain cards. Works with Warcry, too. And with Headbutt. So yeah, I like the Havoc, actually. I like it quite a bit. Havoc is scaling. For various very generous definitions of scaling, maybe. Do we take a Flex or a Shockwave for Hexa? Shockwave helps, kind of. Shockwave helps quite a bit. Especially if an upgraded Shockwave. Definitely not Clash, that's for sure. Clash plus Evolve Burns. Excellent. Doesn't seem like Flex does enough. Alright, let's try Shockwave. I am actually a little bit worried about this fight. But I'm hoping a well-timed, double-tapped Immolate can finish the fight. But with our strikes only doing 9 damage, could be tough. Ash on top, so if I Warcry, we can play upgraded Bash on turn 1. We do upgraded Shockwave on turn 2. Can maybe Swift Potion into the Flame Barrier. That's option B, is Swift Potion right now. Then I can lead with Shockwave. Armaments on Evolve. Turn 2... Oh, wait, no, that's 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, turn 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, turn 2 we Immolate Flame Barrier. And I can even Warcry Armaments onto the top, although then I can't play the Immolate, right? So how important is the Evolve upgrade, I guess is the question. Feels relatively important here. Okay. Let's do it this way. I am pretty scared of this opponent at the moment. Nice, we can get rid of a burn. Seems good. Although that is minus draw now. Questionable. Didn't actually have to play that defend. This should be Immolate, Strike, Headbutt the Immolate, so I can play Immolate again next turn. Yeah. Or Calcum blocks. Okay, and next time we see Immolate, we can win, probably. Possibly with the Duplication Potion. If necessary. But preferentially without. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Double tap, Immolate or Reaper. If I had a way to gain strength, this Reaper would look a lot better. Double tap is cool with Immolate, not so cool with the other stuff going on in the deck, which is to say we have no other good attacks, really. Could take a second Immolate With an evolve, actually, it kind of makes sense. What if we just have 2 of them? We're way more likely to draw them early then. Do I ever play on Ascension 1 off stream just to have an easy time? I don't, but I do play other games just to have an easy time. Or other games on lower difficulties just to have an easy time. I think probably the best example to point to for a game where I've decided that easier is arguably more fun is Slice and Dice. I think hard is ultimately more fun than unfair is for the most part. Reaper would have let me take Coffee Dripper here. Otherwise, we're taking Runic Dome or the other thing. Although, arguably, I could just take Coffee Dripper anyway. Have tons of energy. And clobber everybody between the Anchor, the Bag of Prep, the Orichalcum, and the Frozen Eye. I should be pretty safe in general. Let's try it. Don't have meal ticket. That was last run. Okay, how many elites is too many? We're going to find out together, Twishat. Cool. This does a small amount of damage and removes plated armor. And I'm not going to see the burns for a while. Seems good. Playing both defends was only just as good as the Orichalcum, so no improvement there, really. Heck. What a jerk. Take 6 more, huh? Keep my potion. But know that you're a jerk. Finally, strength. Fighting Collector. I'm going to take it in flame here. Lucas, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Hello to Brazil. We can just kill. At least I'm certainly hoping we can just kill. We can't. Not if I don't. I already failed to DuPont that. Welp. My face, I suppose. Bummer. Already not feeling great about the Coffee Dripper. Especially without the Burning Blood healing me. Potions are good. Although, let's only take 2. Lethal on turn 1? Did I? I don't think I did. Unless I DuPotted, maybe. Wait, was the second Immolate the top card of the deck or the second card from turn 1? Must have missed that. All hail Medkit? I don't hail Medkit. I don't think Medkit is very good here. Not compared to Impervious. What's the second card? Wait. Second to top. After I took out the Evolve, it was the top? No, incorrect. After I took out the Evolve, the card I put on top of the deck with Warcry was the new top card. I drew one with Warcry, but then I have to put a new card on top. So I can't get both Immolates in that position. Because you're undoing the Warcry draw. Just Havoc halfway through your Warcry. That's right. Easy. But no, yeah, the specifics of Warcry prevent you from actually doing that because of the putting a card on top. You can't decline that part of Warcry. And again, I want to remind that never any hostility for these kinds of moments. The only person I expect to have a full situational awareness of all of the things going on in the run is yours truly. Everybody else, I assume you're half paying attention. You just came in 5 minutes ago. You're doing work on another monitor. You're watching another stream or playing another game, and inevitably things will get missed. So misunderstandings lead to suggesting play lines that are impossible. Happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm taking this Impervious, I think. I am definitely worried about the future here. You look dangerous, hee hee. Give me a heal. There's no heals in Act 2, are there? Guess there's the wheel. Please no. Okay, Shrug. Shrug I would love. Dual wield I would not love. Doubt I would definitely not love. Don't reveal a new card unless you're willing to accept the card you just revealed. Even though we've revealed another Doubt, there could be another pair of Doubts, so I still can't reveal a new card. We do get the Shrug, though. I'll take a Shrug. Watery Shelf, thanks for the Prime sub. So why is Medical Kit not good there? Medical Kit allows us to exhaust burns when we draw them again. They'll give us bonus draw with the Evolve, so they don't really cost us draw. But it basically saves me 2 health each time I redraw a burn. Kind of. The main problem with Medical Kit is that the Medical Kit only takes effect after you draw the statuses, and the real benefit is usually when you would draw the status a second time. You prevent that. Here, we get to prevent the burn damage, which is minor. Yeah, blocks 2 per burn. That's really about it. And it doesn't do anything until we're already drawing into the statuses, at which point most fights have already been decided long ago. Guess we upgrade the other Immolate. If I had Dark Embrace, different story. At that point, taking a Medical Kit is much better. Once you've got a Dark Embrace. Definitely a different story. Okay, next turn these guys get wrecked. Although, being weak is not my favorite. Strike Flame Barrier is not quite enough. We can upgrade Flame Barrier and take nothing at least. That's a perfect full block? No, it's not. That's too much block. Just Flame Barrier is perfect full block. So I could play the Evolve. Yeah, let's do Evolve Flame Barrier. Some really funky play lines I could use this turn. We can do Pommel Strike to get Immolate in hand, then play Immolate, then Headbutt the Immolate, then Havoc the Immolate again, for example. That would be pretty strong, but I don't need to use my potion just yet. So I think I'm just going to Pommel Strike, draw 1, Havoc the Immolate, Headbutt, I don't know what. pretty crap turn if we get attacked. But I can Gambler's Brew into the Impervious. Guess that means I want the Pummel Strike. Ideally, we're not getting attacked next turn. But with this enemy, you never really know what they're going to do. They are a jerk, is what they are. What about Pummel? Headbutt the Pummel. Havoc to play that Pummel. Then I can draw and play Immolate regularly. That's kind of cool, too. I like that. It's a funky line. All right, we just win next turn. We just win next turn. It's a lot of block. We're not done yet. Oh, yes, you are. Goodbye. You may live. Kill the others. Ink Bottle. Normally Trader Bottle with Frozen Eye. Ink Bottle is pretty powerful. I don't think we want another Headbutt. This seems fine. Definitely willing to fight another elite at this time. We did not use our potion. Purple Fire Spirits can heal me. We get a full heal if I give up an uncommon card with a blue border, or we get 10 max health if I give up a rare card with a gold border, like Impervious here. If I hadn't upgraded Immolate yet, I would do that. So I think we either lose the Impervious, or if we want a full heal, probably Metallicize. Yeah, Metallicize seems like a reasonable toss at this point. Kind of a liability in the late game anyway. Let's do that. The flames erupt, growing significantly stronger. And I'll take a blue key over a Juzu bracelet, for sure. Don't have to think too hard there. Double Immolate next turn. Seems good. Does that actually kill, though? No, we've established that it will not. That's kind of bad. Ouch, I guess. Feed. With Feed, we can gain max health permanently from Devouring a Foe. It's up against Mediocrity, too. I'll definitely take a Feed here. With Frozen Eye, it should be reasonably easy to land feeds as well, because we know when it's going to come up. For example, I know for sure that if I bash the Cultist here, and then Pommel Strike the Chosen, next turn we can Immolate, and then Feed will kill the Cultist. We'll headbutt you first. You get hit for 6 here. Do I want to play in Flame? Yeah. That'll be 45 then. Yeah, we're good. Take 6. Let's It's not great. But can I draw into Impervious here? Yes, I can. Quite. Although, what if I strike, pummel strike? This would do 11, goes to 16. That's a perfect kill, actually. Because of Ink Bottle, we have a perfect kill here. I didn't spot that for a half second, but look, this is exactly what we want here. Great. We get a Pummel Plus, or a Bloodletting. With the Frozen Eye, more card draw is the secret here. The secret sauce. And our current potions are perfectly fine. Definitely want a dupe pot in case this was 3 slavers. Fortunately, it is not that. I want Armaments and Flame Barrier next turn. What's my opinion on the maximum number of elites on floor 1? Are you ever grabbing well-laid plans on floor 1? Yes, I am. But the more powers you take, the less elites you can grab in Act 1, usually. For Silent, I think 2 is the most reasonable number of elites to aim for. 3 is doable, but is very ambitious. 4 requires a good start. 2 is probably a good average to aim for, I would think. I'm debating here how to play this. If I Havoc the Bash and Pummel Strike, I draw the Flame Barrier too early. I don't want to do that. I want to Armaments Flame Barrier next turn. What about 6? If you got Wing Boots in Act 1, then do whatever you want, I guess. 6 seems like a lot, though. Alright, I guess I Havoc the Bash and just play 4 cards. I'm going to play the Pummel here. I don't want to draw the card. And then that is not the ×3 multi-attack, unfortunately. Bummer. What if I put it on top? Question mark. This is not going well. Drawing it anyway? No, this is not good. What is this? Immolate, Evolve, Flame Barrier, maybe? Do I skip the Inflame? No, we skip the Flame Barrier. Yeah, skip the Flame Barrier. Upgrade the Inflame. Take some damage here. Feels better. Might have to dupe pot the Immolate next turn. In fact, I think our best bet is to shrug an Impervious and then end the turn, so we can do a Duplication Potion feed next turn, guaranteed. Get out of the fight without any further damage, get our max health. If I'll have 5 energy next turn. If I shrug, then we're going to draw exactly these 5 cards. Play Shockwave. This does... No, we have 3 strength. Hold on. That would be 45 damage twice. Damn it. That doesn't work. If I headbutt strike and headbutt rather, we do 21 this turn. 89 minus 21. Headbutt Havoc. We do 46. Leaves it at 22. This will be 13 goes to 19. So I could dupe pot the feed, kill that way. Or dupe pot the immolate first. Is there anything else that I could do? No, I think I've identified a perfectly fine line. Okay. So yeah, strike, headbutt, havoc here. Then impervious. Can't actually do the dupe pot the immolate line because of the current configuration of the hand. But that's fine because we can just dupe pot the feed instead. Seems good. Havoc Plus. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's do it. I like that. And I can take more fights or more rest sites. Getting a couple more upgrades would be pretty sweet. We could upgrade the other Pommel Strike and the other Havoc. Those are cool upgrades. Let's do that. Especially with Letter Opener. Letter Opener with Havoc is also pretty cool. Let's make them both upgraded. Not going to fall for the trap of upgrading Feed. It's not necessary. He is healing. Me shrug. Just in case. Disarm is very good for the late game. Never unhappy with that card. I'll take it. Is Havoc genuinely good with Frozen Eye? It's pretty good. I would say it's genuinely good with the Frozen Eye. And even more so with the Letter Opener. Guess we want to play Shockwave next turn, right? Rather than now. Yeah, we want to play Shockwave next turn. Why am I not considering the armaments upgrade? Because rarely do we draw armaments alongside multiple other cards that we want to play and upgrade. I guess this is a pretty good position for it with this draw. But I find oftentimes that it's better to just upgrade the card that you want upgraded in the first place, rather than trying to upgrade the armaments and then line it up. It's surprisingly inconsistent, and inconsistency in this game is killer. Cannot tolerate such a thing. Maybe I'll use the explosive potion next turn. We definitely want to play Evolve, right? Yes, but not like that. Okay. Is Armament still good then? No, not really, but it's better than Defend, and we have many other worse cards in the deck. So is it better than our average card? Absolutely not. It's better than the worst cards we have. That's how Act 1 goes. You have to add cards that are mediocre to get through Act 1. Should have played Defend, actually. It's all good. Yeah, I cannot also kill them. Seems fine. Get a resummon. Kind of rare. We disarm here. Or Cry, put Immolate on top. Actually, no, put Impervious on top. Play the Immolate. Let us just draw the Impervious next turn. Because we're going to need it. Okay, that works even better. Thought about havocing that Immolate, but I'd rather have the Impervious on this turn. Looks like I didn't need it. Well. Or did I? Ooh, that's a pretty bad draw overall. Let's kill the minions then. Terrifying. Definitely concerning. Thank you for not killing me. Guess I'll upgrade Feed? Seems kind of greedy, but we can get away with it. Maybe I'll even land it. Alright, now for the Giga damage. We can do Immolate, Headbutt, Havoc, Immolate. Impervious. Does that actually work? Sure doesn't seem like it. Gambler's Brew at the end if we need to. Currently, Havoc is hitting Havoc. That's cute. The combo. Or we can just play Strike, I guess. Feed is literally the bottom card, so there's no hope of getting it, right? GG. Limit Break, Fiendfire, or Barricade? I'm thinking we are headed in a Barricade kind of direction, actually. We have an Impervious already. Got a couple good block cards. We have tons of energy. I could see Barricade being very good. Don't have enough strength for Limit Break. Not sure I have the card drawn for Fiendfire. I'm going to try Barricade. Yeah, Power Through becomes really good. Second Wind becomes really, really good. Do we take a Mark of Pain? Absolutely not. I'm cool with maybe Hammer or Curse Key, though. The rare 6 energy run, by the way, as we're offered 3 energy relics here at the end of Act 2. 6 energy barricade sounds kind of cool. Don't like the Mark of Pain with Evolve? I don't, actually. I really don't. Unless that Evolve were bottled, I would not want it. As it will still slow us down substantially. Those wounds. Much rather skip out on 1 relic. Or upgrades that I've got Coffee Dripper got Coffee Dripper already. Let's take Curse Key then. Can we draw wounds on turn 1 with the backpack? I don't think so. Good question, though. Maybe? Maybe. I don't think so. Cool. Kill next turn. Although I would like to feed. Can I do that? Only if I'm willing to take 4. And then maybe more. Actually, less than 4. Take 2. No, that ain't so bad. Bug Deal, thanks for the 7 months of support. Greetings. Greetings. Okay, so we go Flame Barrier. Armaments on the defense. Don't want a second Warcry. That's not good. Could take a Clockwork Souvenir, preventing the first debuff of each combat. Could take Burning Pact to help with card draw. Actually, Burning Pact seems very important here. Burning Pact and a card remove seems very important here. We absolutely need to remove the starter cards from this deck. Post haste. Although I do like this for the heart fight. I don't think it's what I need here. Only we could buy the Pantograph, right? That'd be nice. Winding Halls offer us Madnesses. Don't think I want Madnesses. Although... I'm pretty sure I don't want Madness. We could do some interesting things with it, maybe. Madness could allow us to go infinite, actually. Seems like it takes too long to get in play, but it would work against Awaken One. Cost 17 hit points as well. I'm gonna do it. Should be an easy feed here. Excuse me. Perfect, actually. $30 to all, huh? Trying to see if I can get the armaments in hand with this feed here. Through any means at all. Landing the feed is easy here. We just play Immolate end turn, feed next turn. But I want to upgrade the feed. That's a little bit harder here. I'm wondering if it's possible with the ink bottle and the headbutt. To do something like headbutt you. Havoc on top. Immolate. Or cry, draw the Havoc, put the Havoc back on top. A Shockwave. See if that's good enough. No. It's a letter opener. No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Easy game. Okay, no need to go infinite. We have an entrench. That will make our life much easier. Oh no. What did I buy this stupid burning pact for? Oh well, that's fine. Let's kill Repto, hey? That sounds pretty good. Alright, next turn we have Super Immolate. I guess getting Barricade down is reasonable. Repto will attack us if the daggers are still here. What can you do? Not that bad. Probably even fine, or something. Flame first? I might need all of my energy, though. It's not in flame. We could do Inflame Madness, I guess. Trench being free is kind of cool. Not bad. I even get to keep 2 of those block for the next turn. Looks like we're going to want Immolate next turn. We only have 1 left. I'm going to need it. Otherwise, these new daggers will be a problem. Top card is Disarm. Play it. Really good Reptomancer fight so far. Very good Reptomancer fight. Get an Hourglass doing 3 damage per turn. We get a True Grit Plus, blocking and exhausting a card. That's going to help us shape the deck very substantially. I really like the cards we've added with this barricade. And we can upgrade our Entrench, I think is the best upgrade at the moment. Honestly, this armaments upgrade has gotten a lot better. Maybe we can upgrade Arma now. Let's do that. We have a lot of card draw, quite a few unupgraded cards in this deck. Do I want to fight another elite? It's either Nemesis or Giant Head. Those should both be pretty easy, actually. Although, am I truthful when I say that? Yeah, we can do Arma, Madness, get Bash and Pummel Strike free here. Or I can make Entrench upgraded. No, I'd rather have all this done. Lots of cards removed here. Giant Head gives us enough setup time that we should be quite safe in this fight, I feel like. Get rid of Strike. Get rid of Inflame. Don't even bother playing it, just draw cards. Play Disarm, get rid of that. Be a good time to gamble, actually. I was sufficiently worried. That's a pretty valuable potion, but looks like we do need the help. Yeah, we do need the help. Alright. Alright. Make us one turn faster there. We're definitely counting on finding the Entrench, yeah, in order for this to go reasonably well. There we go, 110 block. That's pretty good. $90 block, even better. This is how we win the late game fights. Just play the Entrench repeatedly. We have the tools at hand to make it happen. Again, repeatedly. Headbutt Entrench, draw it immediately with Ink Bottle, play it again. 672 block. Now we can play upgraded feed. Sweet. It's too much damage. There we go. Get 4 max health, we get a power potion, we get a feel no pain. When a card is exhausted, gain block. You'd love to see it. Does block go above 999? Block is not supposed to go above 999. However, there seemingly are some glitches the game can experience that allows you to go above the cap. But no, the standard block cap is 999. What's the best draw solution for this deck? Dark Embrace would definitely do what we need at this time. Dark Embrace would be huge. Skip the chest, by the way, because of Kursky. Find a glowing Tesseract. Look upon the cards within it. There's some really good cards in here. Secret Technique, Master of Strategy is great card draw. Dark Shackles is just really good block in general. Bandage Up's not bad. We could take a third Madness. That seems crazy. But Violence is, yet again, more card draw. So I'll take Violence, Master of Strategy, and Dark Shackles for sure. Triumph. And I want to upgrade either... I want to upgrade Impervious. I want to upgrade Feel No Pain. Barricade and Entrench are tempting too, but I want the initial block value to be higher. I think we should upgrade Feel No Pain first, since that is such a core part of the block engine at this time. Alright, can I ever get Barricade down this turn? No. Well, hold on. Alright, Pommel Strike. No. Might have been able to line up a way to Havoc it, actually. I thought that threw a little bit better, but as it is, we can do Impervious Barricade next turn. That's pretty good. And I can Warcry if I need to. We're fine. Yeah, this is perfect. It's beautiful. Thank goodness for Evolve. Havoc, the True Grit. Let's do it. I'll be back for you, feed. I swear upon it. Bend into Shrug, Shrug into Burning Pact into Burn, which does get me feet, actually. Yeah, we got it. Then, yes, Letter Opener kills. So we have a kill here. I believe. Yes. Self-forming Clay. When we lose health, gain block on the next turn, and Elixir, allowing us to exhaust cards in hand. Both of those are great. We want an Arma Plus. I don't think we need another one. I think we're good. Still looking for card draw, mainly, or another really good block source. Another Feel No Pain, another Impervious would be more than welcome. Donk. Let's do Feel No Pain Impervious. This nerd will explode next turn. Not if Letter Opener has anything to say about it. The only constants in life are death, taxes, and chat trying to break the chat bot. It's true. Take a fresher elixir. Haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. I do think we probably just want one more card reward, one more chance at Dark Embrace or something. One more chance at max health. Risking things on event seems iffy. JL, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Perfect. Havoc here. Havoc the Shackles. That could get me Curse next turn. I could actually draw into Strike, right? Yeah, we could. Okay. Do I ever like Infernal Blade? It's perfectly fine if you have exhaust synergies in your deck. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Corruption all make it quite a bit better. Excuse you? Absolutely not. It's slightly better. Try making it smaller, though. Good. No need to mess with it here. We could get cursed if I play either attack. But I prefer Spire 2 to be longer or shorter in terms of time and floors. I would like a basic run to be very similar in length. Yeah, I'd say very similar, maybe with an option to go longer. A sort of longer optional run for a true ending or something. Sweet. Delete every card. Tasty. There's Body Slam. Thing is, though, I don't actually feel like I want a Body Slam. Here's why. Once we have our engine online, we are impossible to kill. And so we can do damage with the existing attacks and win just fine. The Body Slam will give us some spike damage that is much appreciated. But it will also slow us down by adding another card to the deck. Even for Heart, yeah, against Heart we have plenty of time because we'll be invulnerable for about 17 turns. And the Flame Barrier can be a lot of damage as well, in addition to the double pummels, which will do most of the work. So I think we're good. I'm going to skip the Body Slam. And we're going to recall. The Big Bonk is very satisfying, though, I do have to admit. That part's pretty cool. Alright, Feel No Pain, absolutely getting played. Evolve, not getting played. Bird Nerds, definitely getting killed. Sooner rather than later. Put Dark Shackles on top. That's fine, actually. I'd like to eat one of them, but it might be a bit too far down. Headbutt Pummel Strike. I think I would like to. Guess we'll wait on the cultist here. Or wait on the feed for the long term. It's too far down. Oh, I miscounted that. I don't really want a Havoc Burning Pact. I guess I'm going to. It's definitely Havoc Shockwave. That's easier. I want to Barricade and play till next turn. This turn's probably going to hurt a bit. Can Madness the Barricade? No, we want to Madness the Flame Barrier. Defend, Barricade, Madness, Flame Barrier. There we go. That seems pretty good. 3 bash ain't too bad either. But at this point, we have control of the fight. Gonna keep exhausting the basic attacks and basic blocks until we get down to just the good stuff. The really juicy stuff. Oops. No, that's fine, actually. But yes, Body Slam would definitely make this faster at this point. That is certainly true. Power. Yeah, how is the deck so slow despite all the energy? Good question. Don't worry about that. We're no longer slow. We're now fast. Ish. Headbutt. Can't eat that phase, by the way. We have to eat this one. Havoc hits Havoc, but then hits another thing. Let's just True Grit one of the Havocs. Don't trust them. In the Heart Fight, we have the Elixir Potion, which can really speed this up, by the way. You can exhaust a whole hand at once. Take 18 by 3. Yes, Stinky Bird. Thought we saw a body slam? We did. We turned it down because we're maniacs. All right, Nerdbird soundly defeated. Who's next? Donu and Deka, huh? I don't foresee too much trouble here. Well, maybe a little bit of trouble. Barricade is awfully far down in the list there. That part seems troublesome. Free shockwave, you say? Curious. Probably I want to come back to that later. Actually, no. We're good, right? We'll do it as the following. Okay. Seems fine. Seems fine. We have to use the Impervious early, which I'm not too thrilled by, but it's fine. On this turn, we have Dark Shackles to block Deka. Amongst other things. Turn, huh? Might take one hit here, which I'm okay with if necessary. By madness this barricade? I don't feel like there's any benefit to doing so. Cool. Okay, now we're ahead of this fight, I think. So we want to do Entrench, Headbutt, Warcry, Entrench, right? Yeah, we do. Let's get to 100 block here. You can see that evolve we took early on, really helping out here in the endgame with so many statuses being added by boss class enemies. Same deal. Entrench, Headbutt, Shrug, Entrench. Could have shuffled the deck there, but I want to upgrade our feed. Okay, we're now invulnerable. We'll never be able to take damage here. And just feed on the donut right now. That's an achievement. And it feels good. Do we need Body Slam? No, we don't. We saw a Body Slam and we skipped it. And as you can see, we did not need it to get through the Act 2 or the Act 3 bosses at all. Totally not required. Bonus points if we can set the ink bottle up a bit here. I only have one pummel. Be careful with that. Go around again. If I restarted and focused on getting all achievements, how long would it take me? Less than 12 hours. Is what we've done in the past. Here's a link, actually, if you want to see what that looks like. Yeah, Alt Shivos. Bot's not responding, though. Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. All achievements. Here's a link. Other speedrunners have since shown that using glitches, you can get all the achievements in only a handful of hours. Much faster than the run that I recorded. But yeah, it's a pretty long speed run, all things considered. Speedfrog has done it in under 3 hours. That's pretty cool. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this block? You ready your body, slamming for 2379, or do you? Does the 12 hours include climbing the full ascension ladder? Yes, that is the majority of the time required. It is a lot easier to do it if you use glitches, though. You can You can unlock it, Ascensions without having to actually do a full run each time. I think our upgrade is going to be the Impervious for the bigger upfront block. Although I could see merit to upgrading our draw on the Burning Pact, or even the Warcry. A better Burning Pact, though. Yeah, it would be either Pact or Impervious here. So it depends on whether we want 1 draw or 10 block more. And I think I want the 10 block more. We have armaments for the rest. Another Feel No Pain, very good. Dupe Pot and Liquid Memories are pretty good as well. Liquid Memories, actually both of those are insane. Spoon is here, but I don't want the spoon. No way. I want those cards to be exhausted. So I can do Feel No Pain in 1 potion. Dupe Pot or Liquid Memories? Feels like Liquid Memories has to be better. Puzzle for draw 3 is also pretty solid. Actually, that's quite good. Is that better than potion and slash or Feel No Pain, though? It might be, actually. Card draw is pretty good. I'll take it. We're getting nothing else. I don't want this True Grit unupgraded. So let's just go onward here and see what we can do with 112 hit points. At the very end, I've got Barricade Impervious turn 1 here. Okay, so much for Centennial Puzzle doing much. It's pretty funny. Turn 2 looks tough, though. So I've got Barricade Impervious. I have 1 energy that remains. Violence will fill my hands. Is it okay to start with Violence? I'm not sure that it is. Start with Barricade. This draws 3, 1, 2, 3. Burning Pact draws 1, 2. Havoc hits Defend. Then we get Entrench on top. That's good enough, right? And then I can headbutt it. Actually, that's probably good enough. Ubla says, did you ever tell me the latest Alt-Chivo's route uses the bomb to get the powerful achievement because it creates a new buff each time? That's very funny. Faster than creative AI. I like that. I like that quite a bit. So we play Impervious. Havoc this Defend. Next turn I draw these 3 cards. We have enough block. Could play Violence, but I don't really want to. I definitely don't want to get Headbutt into my hand right now. Stop there. We got a 43 block. That's going to double. We can even make Entrench completely free here. Might as well. We didn't skip Evolve? No, we didn't. Cool. Very cool. Then how do I block for enough? Becomes the question. we turn around? Button Trench. Madness the Immolate. Play Warcry, put the Immolate on top, play the Entrench. Don't take any damage. Okay. And they both attack me. I don't love that part. Really would like to get Evolve in play now. Can I do that? Yes. Yes, we can. Seems really important. Next turn could really hurt. Good luck. The wrong Immolate is free here, unfortunately. This would be way easier if I had those costs reversed. Damn it. I'm gonna Havoc the free Immolate, huh? Seems pretty good, though. Because I could do massive damage to both of them. Go Bash, Shockwave, Pummel Strike. Then I can't play this Immolate, but I can Havoc this one. Actually, I'd rather just kill this one. Shockwave, Pummel Strike, Havoc the Immolate. You don't get vulnerable. That's fine. Oh, I could headbutt something to Havoc. You're right, actually. I can headbutt the Pummel Strike and Havoc the Pummel Strike to draw the Immolate. Boy, I like that even more. Yeah, I like that even more. So then we can just kill this Spire Shield entirely. We do take some damage here. Oh well. We have lots of max health. Surely I don't need that much for heart. Especially if I'm saving both potions. We should be fine. Ideally feed for 4 max health. There's no reason not to. Looks like I might need to cycle the ink bottle, though. Okay, good enough. 90 health for the heart. Body Slam Plus. I still don't think we actually want it. As weird as that sounds. I'm gonna say no. This is so weird. Chat's like, what the hell's wrong with you, Baylor? No, just watch. Just watch. That's not a very good turn 1. Shockwave very far down is pretty bad. Disarm pretty far down. Let's see what the power potion contains. Dark Embrace. Okay, I was hoping we would have that. That will make our life lots easier. Evolve turn 1's pretty good too. And Trench is on top. I think we prefer to keep Dark Shackles where it is. Unless I want to Elixir right now, because I can get a lot of cards. We can do Inflame, Defend, Immolate, Strike. Immolate, even. Do I want to lose double Immolate here? Seems iffy. Where's Barricade? It's a little bit down. Five energy left. Okay. It's a pretty good elixir, actually. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So I draw to the Feel No Pain. And then I can True Grit Strike. Oh yeah, I can do a lot of stuff. Okay, let's do that now. All of that. I realize that is a lot of our damage, but trust me. Just trust me. Now we Havoc Headbutt? Question mark. I might be able to Havoc Barricade here. Yeah, I can, right? So we Havoc, Headbutt, Havoc. Or I could just Havoc Disarm. Play... Yeah, if we play Pommel Strike and then Havoc Disarm, that's pretty good too, right? Yeah, that is pretty good. Havoc the Disarm, we draw the Madness, then we can Havoc the Barricade. Okay, so Barricade gets in play. Then I can Armaments Entrench. Armaments Madness Entrench. Seems pretty good. Or I can Burning Pact. No. Yeah, what an excellent turn 1. Okay, I can Burning Pact. Or I can play the other Madness. Actually, no, we Entrench, we Headbutt, we draw it again. That's what we do. .44 block, turn 1. We get Shockwave. It's pretty sweet. That's a really sick turn 1. Thanks to our potion there. That was all thanks to Elixir. Without the Elixir, this fight, I mean, we're 6 exhausts behind and 6 draws behind, right? It's a much different story. Get rid of slimes. Rug? Havoc hits Madness, do it. Okay, Bead got Madness, how cute. We can upgrade the Flame Barrier now, that seems worthwhile. Remember, no damage coming our way next turn. the headbutt the entrench, draw the entrench. Play the impervious, play the entrench. Play the flame barrier for damage. Havoc this burn. Havoc the wound. Alright, we're almost there already. Magnificent fight. Yeah, Centennial. bit of a waste, unfortunately. Let's trigger to Havoc here. Damage time. And again, we skip Body Slam because the idea is that Body Slam would have slowed this down. Getting this all set up. And for the most part, I do agree. With myself. If we can do more than 50 a turn, we're gonna be good. That's all we need is 50 per turn here. And I can do a lot better than that, actually. Flame barrier's on top, huh? So I can play feed and then flame barrier. Let's do it. Keep the feed here. Need more return damage. 12 times 15. Easy peasy. Cap the damage. Do that again. I would love it if you would do that again. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. And for extra insult, I'm gonna let the Hourglass kill it. Get wrecked, nerd. Your time has come. GG. Who needs Body Slam anyway? Not me. Seaheart, that's what Beat of Death feels like. Right. How about you take 3 damage every time you do anything? GG. 379 is the final score. What a good run. I liked that. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. G, as they say, G. And a good run, too. There is going to be more coming up next for That Happens Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return in a few minutes, we're going to go as the Silent for a fun run. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitchy chat. We have returned. For some more Spire action, we're going to go as the Silent. Hello again. Choose a bonus, but not too good of a bonus. That would be too easy. Choose a bonus that kind of sucks. And make it snappy. Could see taking 100 gold being okay here. It's actually not the world's worst remove 2 either. Maybe -1 strike and 1 defend. Maybe. Kind of like 100 gold into this starting path. We get many combat rewards, several upgrades, and a relic. Then we get a shop fight 2 elites. It's not too bad. Gonna do that. If I took upgraded card with Silence, it would be Neutralize for 1 more turn a weaken. Not great, but perfectly fine as a starting bonus. Definitely better things you can get, though. Let's start with an Eviscerate. Nice 3-cost, high-damage attack. Gives us a lot of oomph in the early game. So I'm not playing it here. Not yet. Still not yet, huh? There we go. Not bad. None of these say discard, unfortunately. I'll probably take a Poison Stab, as we want damage over time effects to beat our Act Boss of Hexaghost. Dagger Spray is also fine. Not good, but fine. This one's another fun run Tassery, although technically I guess it's both. Bot's pretty good. These don't discard, but I will take a Blade Dance. I will take a Blade Dance. Uh-oh. Okay. Fine. Could be 2 more Writhes. Take a Sneaky Strike if we want. I'd rather have a Masterful Stab. I will take that. It's an acceptable early card. And a Die I would have loved, but we didn't find the other copy. I'm happy with Masterful Stab. It's perfectly fine. Although Die would have made this fight way less terrifying. This is definitely one of the harder fights in Act 1. Bummer. Alright, with Masterful Stab, I'll triple defend here. Cool. Alright, we have to kill the slime first, unfortunately. Which happens next turn. Not too bad, all things considered, though. Definitely could have been worse. Perfect kill. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Definitely did take some damage, but didn't have to use the potion. Cards are kind of garbage, though. I don't want any of this. Let's skip. Glad I'm not planning on fighting the Burning Elite. We are in no position to do so. This deck is kind of bad currently. Bit of an easier combat. Triple defend because of Masterful Stab. Do it. Very rude. Duke Pot saves 10. Still not worth using, though, I don't think. Why is Quick Slash bad, but Pummel Strike good? It's all about the greater context of the cards for the character that's using them. Quick Slash bad, Pummel Strike good because Ironclad needs the draw more, because Ironclad can scale Pummel Strike more, because Ironclad can use Pummel Strike for infinites, where Silent cannot use Quick Slash for infinites, and many more reasons besides. It's really all about what Ironclad can do with Pummel Strike that Silent can't do with Quick Slash. Alright, I'll take an accuracy, I guess. Recommend a good build for Mage on Brotato. I like starting with Taser. Taser's a support weapon, so if you equip multiple of them, you'll get Harvesting for free, which can help you get started. Other than that, another option that I really like is Gun Mage. You give the Mage fast-firing projectile weapons like Shotgun and SMG, and you rely on your hits to proc the burning effect. Ideally, you want multiple snakes and multiple sausages to make that better, though. When next Potato? I was thinking about playing some this week, actually. I think I have to rest. This is lame. Ooh. After Image. I like After Image with shivs. Have I tried Poke Rogue? Yes, I have, Boltiri. I'm actually very impressed with Poke Rogue. Surprisingly fun. Well, maybe not surprisingly, just addictingly fun. Let's are tempting too. Fire Potion's also pretty dang good going into these elites. I'm going to take the After Image with this Blade Dance, though. And I think I'm just going to remove a Strike. Yeah. First up, Sentries. A weak potion here for a little bit of extra damage. Seems kind of weak. Only 30% potion chance. I'm fine. T-Op, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How's that sound? Take 5. Ow. Oh, come on. Well, that's why I rested. We're fine. Smooth Stone helps with the blocking. Nightmare is cute, but I don't think very helpful. Although we could Nightmare after Image, which is fun. I think it's too early to take a Nightmare here. And I don't want a Riddle with Holes, although that's cute with Akabeko, huh? Nah. Mummified Hand. I've already got 2 powers. That's a good start. Let's see if we can kill this elite. I'm pretty sure we can. Goodness. The Eviscerate with Akabeko is too good, though. I'm just going to do it. That was meant to be DuPont. Just right away. No. Okay, now it kills, or I can use the weak pots. Block 12, take 3. Keep the DuPont, sure. Get a Pocket Watch, an extremely good relic. A Backflip is just good in general. 6 block, draw 2. A Backflap. We finally get a payoff from the Masterful Stab there. And we get a second Blade Dance. Okay, sweet. Sweet. We are now headed in the correct direction. This is reasonably 6 times 6, 36 damage. Padilla, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Nice. Best of both worlds. Don't think we need to dupe accuracy in this fight. Rip Masterful Stab, though. Very good fight. The Blade Dance was more damage, but if I play the Eviscerate there, we get to Pocket Watch. Again. The ghost is dead. And we have our choice of Phantasmal Killer or Adrenaline. Both are very good here. I like Phantasmal Killer with Pocket Watch quite a bit. I like Adrenaline with After Image quite a bit. Isn't Pocket Watch eventually going to go never proc if we go with a full Shiv deck? I wouldn't say so, no. As we add more Shivs, it'll proc less and less often, but the idea that we draw and play Shiv cards on every single turn of every single fight seems extremely unlikely to me. And even if we only activate Pocket Watch one time per fight, that's as good as Centennial Puzzle in terms of card draw, which is very good. If we get it more than once per fight, it's very good. But we only need to get it one time per fight for a lot of card draw. And we can choose when that is. It's a tough choice, actually. I think I just like being able to play a little bit more cards here. Take the Adrenaline. We do get Pyramid. Well, then I'll take Pyramid. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that. We've already got energy from the Mummy hand. Being able to retain all of our cards sounds delightfully powerful. Pyramid and Pocket Watch have a bit of anti-synergy with each other, but I don't care. What we want to do now is aggressively remove strikes at shops and upgrade some important stuff. That's what we want to do now. Fighting elites is optional at this time. And I'm probably going to use the regen potion in this fight. Keep this. Since I already full blocked, I might as well. Do 1, 2, 3. Brought full. Should have used the regen earlier. Let's just do it now. I was thinking we might take damage in this fight, but clearly that's not going to happen. We're too powerful. Good. And we do get a new potion. Cloak and Dagger is more shivs. And it's block. I rather like that. Stirpack, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. We do get offered Bites. Remove strikes, gain Bites. Bites can heal us, which is pretty damn good. Although we are already down 1 strike, so there's a slight downside. That said, I think Bites are one of the best ways to maintain equity with Runic Pyramid and to allow us to fight multiple elites with Runic Pyramid. So I'm going to take these. Only costs us 20 of our max HP. We make all of our strikes slightly more damaging as well as adding healing to them, which is quite good. And that allows us to take some chip damage and then just get the health back in most fights, which is pretty sweet. So I'm only missing 1 hit point here. It's pretty good. Deflect, very nice with Pyramid, very nice with Smooth Stone. So was Outmaneuver, actually. But I think I'll take a Deflect here. Just a 0 cost block card. A very Pyramid card. Could use a Piercing Whaler too, though. Ouch. Double ouch. Flechettes is okay with Pyramid, but I don't think we need too many more attacks at this time. Unless they're shivs. Ever successfully done an Apparitions and Bites run? I think that I have. Yeah, you only end up with about 20 max health, but it can be surprisingly powerful. We can duplicate our after image for 161 gold here. That's pretty tempting. Although that would mean not removing a card. Potion Belt's pretty good too. Concentrate's not bad either, allowing us to discard cards to gain energy. Very much like Concentrate with Pyramid, but I really like another after image. I'm going to take another after image. What is the lowest theoretical max health you can have at the end of a run? 1. 1 is the minimum that you can get to. Can't go lower than 1, even if you would, from any effect. To get that low, you probably want to start with Apparitions and Bites. That'll get you to around 20 max health. From there, you have to remove Parasites to get really low. What about Well-Laid Plans, though? Yeah, I don't know about that. Another Shiv. And yeah, I fight the Elite. We took the Bites so that we can fight the Elites. Was the main purpose. Only now do I realize that I have no area damage at all. Spooky. Can I even win this fight? Wait a minute. Use Pocket Watch here. I guess with the shivs, I can kill enough things per turn. Probably. Hopefully. Hopefully, probably. Poison Stab can help too. I wish you would summon lower health gremlins. Come on. No, you still gotta die, unfortunately. Good luck to us. 10 strength is a lot. Okay, we're still fine. Poison Stab kills the wizard, allowing me to focus damage elsewhere. Still no attack from the leader. Spooky. Paid actor, they call him. I like it. Okay, I think we can focus on damage now. Try to kill next turn. Now, where's Gremlin Leader's generosity in your own games? Good question. Couldn't tell you. We do Shiv here, Bite here. Although the Shield Gremlin could mess with us. I think with the Dupont, we're safe. Yeah, Bite, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance. We're done. No need for potions. Little spooky, but not too bad. Prepared plus, draw 2, discard 2. The perfect way to get cards out of your hand with Runic Pyramid. Does Shield Gremlin always give the same amount of block? Yes, I believe it's always block 11? I want to say 11. Let's use Ancient Potion here. Keep these for block next turn. They're better after I play the accuracy as well. There we go. Thorn's Pot, not bad. What about a Deadly Poison Plus? Feels like we don't want that with the things we're doing. Concentrate for free, though. Get in here. Solve Hand Clog forevermore. Ideally, we now want to pair that with some added card draw. So I think I start by upgrading either Adrenaline or my Shiv cards. Let's upgrade a Shiv card. Now that I have Anti-Clog, let's add more Clog. Okay, this is definitely a Thorn's Pot situation. Don't underestimate this thing. Spooky enemy, for sure. I go defend, neutralize, don't play more cards? Actually, no, defend Masterful Stab, don't play more cards. I want to activate the Pocket Watch here and draw more. I can play the whole hand, but then I have no retain and I just draw 5 next turn. That doesn't seem very good. Does not seem very good. Inadequate. And 7x4. Looks like we're doing just fine. Still at full HP. That's all the bite's doing. We've taken chip damage quite a bit. Third after image. Let's go. Hell yeah. More of them. Definitely more of them. With all three in play, we still take no beat of death damage, even after the heart has buffed twice. If we can get one more, then we can gain block from our cards no matter what. I was going to pay 100 for the card removal at the shop. Now I don't have to. We can get an event and a cheap remove. I do think I want to lose one defend. And then a bite next. We're going to upgrade Adrenaline. And then maybe the other Blade Dance. But first I must defeat the Chosen and the Nerdbird. What if I just kill Chosen on turn 1? Seems easy. Calipers would be good here. Gambler's Brew is pretty good here. Upgraded Crippling Cloud. A nice way to get weakness. Yeah, we're lacking for weak at the moment. I'll take this with a free upgrade. And I guess I'll skip the block potion and go Gambler's Brew here. Good artifact remover, that's true. Oh, nice hands. Play no more cards, draw one more turn, one more card next turn. That's fine. Fine enough. Fine enough. Die to Thorns that I don't have. Never mind. Whoops. Thought I had Thorns there. Apparently I don't. Who knew? Alright, minions have been dispatched. The time is now time. Just block by playing more attacks. It's that easy. 35 block, no problem. You cannot hurt me. Actually, maybe you can. Ow. Okay, let's not get out of control here. Good attempt and all that. Perfect block. GG. Could take a second Adrenaline. Bullet time is also pretty cool with Runic Pyramid. Although I don't actually think we want it. Let's take another Adren. And then it's Busted Crown, Velvet Choker, or Tiny House. Oof. Huh. I guess it could be Tiny House. From 6 mana to this. Yeah, we could take Crown here. Crown is vaguely acceptable. Crown might prevent us from finding more draw cards, though, which could be a problem. I'm going to try the Tiny House. I want to see if this works. Get upgrade on Neutralize. We get 50 gold. We get 5 max health. We get another Blade Dance. And I'll take an Entropic Brew, too. Not bad. We did benefit from every reward that we got. That's kind of cool. And what a nice path we have laid out for us here. I'm definitely going to try to fight 4 elites here, because I think we need to get stronger as much as possible if we want to win this run with the current boss relic. And we don't have any Piercing Whales yet, which we have to change. That's the other reason not to take the Busted Crown. The dang Piercing Whales. Hard to believe a mage is better with tasers and guns than with wands. Good work, Memory. Yeah, the wand, unfortunately, is just a really bad weapon in Potato. Or at least a really bad weapon to have lots of. You don't want to have 6 wands. If it said plus, maybe. I don't think so, though. There's Piercing Whale. There's also Catalyst. Do I need a Catalyst? Not really. Kind of doing Shiv things. It's on sale, too. Shard is here. I'm not going to take the Shard. I'm going to lose one of our bites, and I'm going to move on. Designer and Spire can upgrade 2 random cards or remove another card. I really like removing another card. Might be time for Masterful Stab to get gone. I think it's often too expensive in the late game fights. Hello? What the heck? Good thing I have bites. Number 2. Glowing Tesseract is excellent. We trade health for colorless cards. I'm going to get the health back anyway. And some of the colorless cards are very good, like Panic Button, like Bandage Up, potentially. Violence and Finesse are pretty good. Finesse I'm going to take, because that's 3 block plus 1 per after image. Not sure I want this Bandage Up. Hand of Greed is cute. Could make us a decent amount of money by the end of the run. Arguably an entire relic's worth, actually. If we babysit it. I guess that's good enough reason to add it, right? Akabeko with Dramatic Entrance, not too bad. I don't disagree with that, actually. That is pretty okay. Okay, next turn could be trouble. We'll see what the situation is here. Okay, doesn't look bad. I've got lots of shivs in hand. Cool. This one's gonna get to live. Probably I don't kill it at all then. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Although, actually, if you're gonna be very easy to kill, maybe I'll just kill you. Seems unnecessary, though, because I can just Panic Button. And had I needed to block on this turn, After Image still works. So we still got 21 block there. Back to Hand of Greed one more time. Great fight overall, though. Excellent fight overall. Okay, there's Hand of Greed, so we can just kill now. Get 20 gold. We get a Ginger. We get a Blur Plus. I like that. Retain block for 1 turn. Is definitely good. This is less good. So this one with the Hand of Greed next turn. Back to to full HP. Easy money. No. Elite number 2, the Giant Head. Giant Head can be a little bit tricky, I think. Just a bit. Not bad. Being immune to weakness helps a fair bit, too. Goodbye. Easy peasy fight. Right? Wait a minute. Maybe not so easy or peasy. Yeah, we're good. 3 energy per turn is really tough, though. Definitely scared about our late game at the moment. Tactician can help. If we discard Tactician, be it from Prepared or Concentrate or what have you, we'll gain 1 energy, and I do think that's going to make a bit of a difference. Still 2 elites to go through, also, so we get a few more relics here. No Sundial for us, though. Next up, the Nemesis. Nothing to do on that turn. Only got 1 after image in play. That's really tough. This turn's gonna hurt. I guess not that bad. Nothing I can't heal back, so no need to potion. Nice and easy. Get a Vajra for a bit more strength. Corpse Explosion can add to our poison as well as our AoE capabilities. That can really help in Spear and Shield and Donu Deka. I don't know, though. I don't think I actually need it. I'd rather kill with Hand of Greed anyway. How about a Liquid Memories? We're good. Just one more measly elite to defeat. Should be no problem. Hopefully. Cool. Oh, no, you don't. Thank you. Hey. What did I just say? Thank you. Energy would be good here. Does the Parasite trigger Darkstone Puriapt if you get it in this fight? Yes, it does. It does. By 3 is fine. Just slow and steady to win the fight here. No need to rush. Let's make sure we don't get damaged or cursed. Oop, forgot the Hand of Greed, though. Got excited. Do I want a Noxious Fumes to help with damage? Yeah, removes artifacts, too. I like that. I like that part. I like it. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Cool. Good turn for the panic button, then. Good. Don't need to kill this one, because we're already full blocking. Seems fine. That dagger will perish. Perish, I say. Shuriken would be good here. It sure would. Okay, Repto's dead pretty soon. Couldn't have let the hand of greed out of my hands. No, I should not have. Well, that one's on me. Damn it. The daggers suicide? Yes, they do. Actually, finisher was very good there. Yeah, the daggers KO themselves when they do their 25 damage attack. Was even an upgraded finisher, so it was extra good. But I extra skipped it. Money properly acquired. Acrobatics acquired. Mega card draw. Very good with our Tactician as well, which I should probably upgrade. Although the Concentrate upgrade is also tempting for a very similar reason. We can make it discard one fewer card. Let's do that. Split up the benefits a bit. Turn 1 Fumes, very good. Looks like I'm playing Panic Button on turn 1. We still get the Hornclade. It's fine. It's fine. Fumes go. Nice. If we're able to perfect this fight, that's a pretty good sign, actually. We might be doing better than originally expected. Still not sure how well this is going to do against Heart, though. Got some good potions. This could make a big difference. Don't forget to use the Hand of Greed. Alright, with Dekka out of the picture, it's a pretty easy fight. Or Donu, rather. With Donu gone, it's an easy fight. Can't be bothered to remember their names? Come on. Easy money. All right, awaken one, please. Unfortunately, it's the time meter. We make a lot less money off the time meter. That's just how it is. Just concentrate these bites, huh? Draw back up to 10 with Pocket Watch. Once we have all the powers down, this shouldn't be too bad. Prior to that, could be a slight issue. Yeah, it could be a slight issue. Okay, making things complicated, not my favorite, but here we are. Oops. Oh, that was really bad. Damn it. I had room in hand for that. Heck. Heck. Our deck. Alright, 3 after images down. Fumes are down. Play panic button here. And I'd better play 5 more cards. It'll be a lot easier if I can... Piercing Whale between phases here. Ugh. I think I might need to use it now? I don't think so. We're good. Take some damage. Use it now. Reset that strength. Good. I play these both. I only have 1 card next turn. That's not acceptable. Gotta stop here. Now we can play them. Big Shiv Eviscerate. Just 1 or 2 final turns to survive. Probably not too bad. No, not too bad. Take a measly 2 damage. And then bite. Get that health back. As best we can, anyway. GG. My meter goes down. We still have all of our potions. Didn't land the Hand of Greed there, though. Once again. So the Hand of Greed was a little bit suboptimal, but we have enough money to afford a rare relic, at least. Cyrus TD, this fight is very time-consuming. Sure is. Thanks for 44 months of support. Couple good upgrades here. We can upgrade Blade Dance. We can upgrade one of the... we can upgrade the Tactician. We can upgrade Panic Button. Could upgrade Adrenaline for more energy. I think more energy seems good, although Tactician is reusable. Adrenaline is not. Let's do Tactician. Neko Skull. One more poison when we apply poison. That's all right. Happy Flower gives more energy. That is nearly mandatory. Let's take that. Had I been more diligent with Hand of Greed, I could go Snecko Skull and card remove. I think I just want the skull here. I think I just want the skull. We have 38 cards in this deck. That might be too many. Lots of energy, but what can I do with it? Not much. Huh. It's pretty garbage. Wow, that's discouraging. We could dupe our Crippling Cloud here. That slightly mitigates the current situation, but only slightly. If I poison them too much, it might be hard to bite back my health, too. Gambler's Brew would have been good here. That's true. That sure is true. Instead we have Dex Potion, Attack Potion. I rather regret my choices. Oh well. It is what it is. I don't even want to play these right now. Killing you. Next turn's really bad. Really, really bad. Yep. At least I have 2 after images, so it's not that bad. Okay, okay, here we go. Turn's really bad again. Yep. Big yup. At least we didn't get the fumes down too early. Don't think I even want it now. We can panic button here if we need to. So it looks like I cannot kill. I think we're actually fine. Our matchup in the heart fight is pretty good. So I'm actually maybe not that concerned. Once again, we have panic button if we need it. Only if. We can kill with fumes if we need to. Or even just the poison stab. Just kill you now. Whatever. Alright, we leave the fight with full HP. We get a garbage relic that does nothing. We get no potion. We can take a prepared or an acrobatics. I don't think I'm going to. Dark Cloud, thanks for the Prime sub in the 19 months. Well, win or lose here, I gotta say, I think we're in pretty good shape. This has been a very cool run to get this far on 3 energy with Pyramid and Tiny House. But can we seal the deal against the Corrupted Heart? That is the question. The answer is maybe. That's a good opening draw, though. Alright, skip Blade Dance for now. Here goes. The hit is first. Bummer. I don't think I die, but we're going to come close, that's for sure. Thankfully, we have Snecko Skull applying 4 poison per turn, which is definitely going to bring vengeance to us. Oh boy. Yeah, this is tough. Get rid of this. Play that. Might keep the shivs in hand for a future turn when I'm not weak. I'm already not weak. When I have more after images. If that ever occurs, which it might not. Wow, what a bad draw. Damn it. Ugh. Do this weakness. I need to draw more cards, so I'm going to go Crippling Cloud, Concentrate. This card Defend, Piercing Wail, one of the shivs. Oh, well, just 2 cards, actually. Play 1 shiv. Pocket Watch draws 2 additional cards here. Double Piercing Wail if I have to. Thankfully, I don't have to. There's the other 2 after images. Okay. Positive block per card. Here we go. Surely this will help. Next turn, we just Piercing Wail. Okay, take 10. That's not so bad. Keep the Neutralize in hand. Thinking Bite, Poison Stab, Blade Dance. This low energy is tough. Discard one Shiv. Damage is okay, though. The poison is definitely adding up. We're good for a little while yet, because we still have Piercing Wails to block these multi-hits. Not so bad. Beat of Death is now 3, so we're perfectly neutral on every attack. Which is... it's fine. Not what we want, but it is what we get. Look at that. The heart's already at half health. Damage is taking a while, but like I said, we have a while because we have so many Piercing Wails, so I'm not worried. We don't die to the next multi-hit. So life is good. The Dex Potion is helping a lot, too. Between the Potion and the Smooth Stone, it's like we have a Footwork Plus in play. Except I never had to do real work for it. Eight by 15. This is usually where the heart starts to kill players. It's very difficult to stay alive through this one. If you've got Piercing Wails, usually you're out by now. If you're trying to block with Weaken, it's often not enough, but you got a Piercing Wail, so that's only 30 damage. We're fine. Need to survive next turn, too, though. This is cards. I see it. No, we get more energy, though, right? Yeah. It's fine. Just don't die to this. We might. Okay, we got Neutralize, we don't. Thank goodness. Cool. This run actually made it all the way with a tiny house. I like that. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. You love to see it. GG. Nice clean 3-0 today. Oh, wait, no, I didn't win the Watcher run. Never mind. 2-0. 2-1. Whatever. Winning is hard. GG. Definitely seemed like we were really low on energy there, but between the Mummified Hand and the Adrenalines, and the Tactician, and the Concentrate, it actually took all of those things working together. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Great run. Always cool to see Tiny House prevailing and getting a W. Sometimes it is just better than options that have big, bad downsides. In this case, Busted Crown, Velvet Choker. I didn't want to play with either of those at all, so I decided not to. Oh, is that Zillion's releasing tomorrow? That's really cool, actually. I might do that tomorrow, then. And a Sleepy Luna joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Welcome, welcome to the list. Let me get you added right away. Any cards did we take after that potential Busted Crown? Very crucially, we took... Well, we bought a Piercing Whale. Then we took a Piercing Whale. We took the Fumes. And we took another Piercing Whale. So if you're telling me we could have beat that heart without 2 Piercing Whales and a Noxious Fumes, I'm going to tell you I don't believe you. I think we needed those cards. Desperately so. We also took the Panic Button because we got Sensory Stone, right? Yeah, we took Finesse, Panic Button. Would I say Pyramid is worst on Defect? I would not say that. Pyramid is very good on everyone. Might be worst on Ironclad. Ironclad really likes the Pocket Watch and the Snekawai, and those don't work well with Pyramid. But I think everybody loves Pyramid, usually. JJack Studio says, if you take Busted Crown, does it change card rewards? Yes, it does. You're seeing fewer cards at once, which is going to change, of course, how many cards you see and therefore what you see. But it can also more directly change what you would have found. Because we don't know for sure, for example, once taking Busted Crown, that we would have found Dagger Throw, then Prepared, then Deflect in that order. Because what could actually happen is the first card is Dagger Throw, and then the second card is also Dagger Throw. If you're being offered the cards at the same time, that second Dagger Throw gets re-rolled. You have to be offered unique cards. But if you get them offered one at a time, then there is nothing to re-roll duplicate cards. So you can just get the same common over and over again with Busted Crown, which is one of the worst things that can happen. For example, you can take Crown Swap on Clad, and then your first reward is a Havoc, and your second reward is a Havoc, and your third reward is a Havoc, and then you're screwed. Rip Nader, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And one more to Radiance. 6 gifted subs. Sounds like sheer havoc. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Or it would be. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, drop the water, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to play some Goblin Stone, continuing our fun adventures in Goblin Land. 2 kinds of Ironclads, the Havocs and the Havoc Knots. If you swap into Crown, do you basically have to take the first card? I would take anything that is an improvement to the starting deck. I'm not going to take first card Reflex or Tactician with Crown. First card Outmaneuver with Crown. You know, there's definitely some cards that just don't make you better at killing an Act 1 Elite or Hallway Fight or the boss. And if it doesn't improve any of those matchups, then you have to skip it. What to use as filler when you're stretching your water? Yeah, you can't water down the water, so I recommend diluting the water with grade A whiskey. Just give it some potency. Kick it up a notch. That's my recommendation. All right, Twitch chat, back in a little bit. Upon my return, it's Goblin Town. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, thank you for your patience. Well, I grabbed a quick snack there. We are switching things up. With some Goblin Stone. We originally started a campaign of Goblin Stone as a sponsored opportunity when this game originally came out a couple months ago. Since then, it has gotten a couple of major updates. There we go. That have substantially revamped or polished up some of the bugs, the imbalances, the problematic stuff like stacking sound effects that have been fixed, less grindy early game, more enemy variety, and more. How excited am I for Inkbound this weekend? Pretty excited, actually. Inkbound was our top voted game for May. Made by the creators of Monster Train. It's a roguelite with a very different gameplay take. I think I originally looked at the very initial early access release of Inkbound. I'm definitely... Yeah, Shiny Shoe, that's right. Definitely excited to see what's changed since the first time I looked at Inkbound. How has Banana Gob lasted this long? That's a good question. Is a good question.
Let us resume our tale.
Speaking of our goblins, I think we need to name some of these goblins. Haven't put Twitch names to most of our adventurers here, so we're gonna do that now, I would say. Let's have a look at the barracks. See if we cannot identify
legion for many generations.
most of these generated names. Yeah, stuff like Jogger, Healer, Hummer. I think Big Shadow is a chat member. We have 18 goblins. All right, I think I'm just going to pull names from those who are here and present in chat. So if you'd like a goblin named after you, speak up now in the chat room. Stick your hand up, and I'll get some names sorted here. I'll just pick those that stand out, whoever's available. If there's too many, then I will arbitrarily and unfairly decide who to do it. But we're starting with Explosive Ash. You are a bandit. I'm going to assume Big Shadow is a real chat member, although they might not be. Rospy. Woo is a perfect name. I'm not going to change that one. Did you name to... Yes, you did. It doesn't update here sometimes, but the name did update. Omega Boom. Luno. Ganja Goblin Gamer was indeed born to be a goblin. Dragona said please. Lamb Bandit. I think Lame Dooker and Tanfish are indeed chat members as well. Yeah, the capital's a big giveaway there. Goblin a Tangent. And let's get some of the later entries. Jankoviak. Buffer Bloat. Fly Fox blocks. Alabaster 1. Intro Noir. And last but certainly not least, Lord Cushington. Our peon. And we'll be recruiting additional goblins, so I'll give some more chances for names as we play a bit more. Looks like we need to make another quarters at this point to house more retired goblins as we've hit our limit here. Oh, I see. We need to make room for that. To the armory. We can just sell.
An honest bargain.
I don't think I have goblins named after the moderators, but that's definitely a good idea. Let's see. Can we breed up some new moderators right now?
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Rocker has decent stats. Omega Boom seems like a particularly good goblin, as is Flank Whaler here. This didn't get named after anyone. Then Fairly it is. We don't have anyone higher than base 6 spirit, I don't believe. And then Ganja Goblin, how many people are you related to? Many people. Not Claude Tinker here.
This pairing holds promise.
Pretty good stat spreads overall. Let's do it.
Warren teams with new life.
What do we got here? Another 4, 5, 7. That's a pretty good stat spread. Famous Eurotrash wants the ugliest goblin named after them. Well, welcome. It's quite a name. You're going to be an acolyte.
An appropriate vocation.
And you're going to be recruited here.
A new calling.
Oh, the barracks is full. I see. Well then, you're going to sit in the Warrens for a while. We're going to go on a quest, and maybe if someone dies, we can get new recruits. That's right, we have to follow the trail of cheese. We discovered that the orcs were being attacked by slimes, and for some reason there's cheese involved. I'm not really sure what that's about. Omabi, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. So we have to scout Bramblewood. Sure. This will just be a quick little quest. Let's see, we have a... You're a peon, Intro Noir. I want to try out the new class that we got. Ah, there they are. Explosive Ash. The bandit. And they can have the bone. Welcome to the bone zone. This bone gives 5 armor to whoever equips it, so they'll be quite durable. Pretty low body stat, though. Can you kill adventurers in this game? Yes, they are a frequent enemy type. That's a 5 gain life per attack. You've got the hammer. Let's swap out Dirtgraver for Explosive Ash. I want to try out our bandit here. I'll keep everybody else the same in this party. So we have a fairly diverse party now, 6 different classes.
They tread an unfamiliar path.
This game has some similarities with Darkest Dungeon. We embark on little adventures where we move left and right. We encounter enemies in turn-based combat, and we collect goods along the way. That's right, we should get a blessing at the start of each adventure now that we have upgraded the War Room. Today's blessing is 15% more melee damage. That ain't too bad. Gonna keep collecting resources here. Darkest Dungeon, but cute. Indeed.
A decent harvest.
And with a progressing story, too. This game does have a full campaign that you can play through. Takes about 30 or 40 hours, from what I heard. We've got a ghoul and a necromancer here. A bunch of undead critters. So our bandit has bludgeon with their basic weapon. That's fine and all. Wait, where's your armor? Interesting. You're supposed to have armor. Not sure why they don't. Dirt Face. Target any foe. Damage them slightly and knock them back along the initiative. Interesting. How's it going, Storm of the Seas? Or Battle Cry. All allies gain 25% of your weapon's power until the end of their turn. I like that. Yeah. So we get 2 power up on everybody else. Zombies are very bleed resistant. That's right. Stab him. 20 to 25. That's really good damage.
A precise assault.
And we surprise the enemies, which means they start further back on the time bar, so we get to take actions quicker. That just makes sense. So on each turn, our goblins can use the ability given to them by their weapon, which is always on the far left, and then a random 2 of their class's 4 abilities. See if we can slow you. That's right, there's even a narrator like the Darkest Dungeon. Absolutely. Not half bad either. Oh, a cleave attack. Interesting. So at the top here, you see the initiative bar. Every unit is moving forward on the initiative bar at a more or less equal rate. And then when a unit reaches the very front, it becomes their turn. They can take an action. Each action you take has a cost. The 2 or 3 here you see, the big number in the gem. That's how far you go back on the initiative bar after using that ability. Only has 20 stun resist. Stun it. Furious Cleave. Deal half our strength as damage to the front 2 foes and gain Fury. Why's our power so low? Because you're flabby. We need a better bandit. That's what we need. Alright, just yell at them again. He has summoned a skull. All fear the power of the skull. Life Shock can also stun the ghoul, huh? But I want to kill this Hinky Punk. I guess we can Life Shock the Hinky Punk. Although it's faster to hex it. What is a Hinky Punk exactly? I have no idea. A big difference between this game and Darkest Dungeon is that in this game, you are expected to have your adventurers perish. In fact, doing so is one of the ways to improve your roster, basically. Each time a goblin dies, we get soul points based on how long they'd stuck around. And we spend those to upgrade our base, basically. Face. Necromancer can bleed. Let's bleed the Necro. Bash the Necro. And then they go next. If I Soul Gale them, they might get knocked back. I think I'm just going to Hex the Ghoul. Frozen. That skeleton is about to go. I guess we kill it then.
That one is no more.
And then the usually abilities target the front enemy or the second enemy, which means that because of the constantly rotating initiative, it's kind of hard to control who's going to take damage. An ally fury. Ooh, I like that one. So bandits seem to be more about buffs and debuffs than direct assaults. That makes sense, actually. Let's scold Claude Tinker. It turns red. I like that. Also, I think there are specific things the Acolyte class can do with the Fury buff. It's kind of cool, too. Uh-oh.
Injuries mount.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is only a 1-point ability too. I like that. Get out of the front though. Start. Need some heals. That'll be a double heal on Explosive Ash. That's perfect. Oh, it's a crit too? Perfect. Double perfect. Claude Tinker's attack does 51 to 63 damage. Hello? I've never seen that much damage on an ability in this game. Scaling. Good way to beat a boss.
A shattering blow.
Okay.
Galvanizing.
That's the only fight we have to deal with during this little scouting venture.
Ready for the taking. These footpaths now feel a little more.
Now we can come back for a proper adventure.
A new day dawns.
These retired goblins have faded from our tales. Arpad. Okay, so elders eventually leave, making room for more retired goblins. $12 power banded weapon. That's not too bad. Though I don't understand why the 5 armor from this doesn't seem to be working. I'd experiment with that more.
Just what's needed.
12 power axe. Improving our base weapon damage is not bad.
A fair trade.
Anybody any good? Lootmocker's not too bad. 6 body, 6 spirit.
How best to sort the distinguished from the disappointing?
Oh, they have flabby though? Never mind. Whatever. It's all good. Alright, let's just follow that trail. Which I guess means doing another scout. There's slimes here. Okay. Bizarre. Okay, instead of being flabby, maybe be ruthless. I'll be alert. Health is a bit bad, but whatever. It's fine.
Wisdom demands caution in unfamiliar lands.
Falcon's Gift. Range attack. Deal more damage. Wonder what qualifies as a range attack. Meat. Even more meat.
Nothing must be wasted.
But also, wolves. 2 wolves in a cube. Timber Alpha Wolf, Timber Wolf, and an Elder Black Slime. That's not a easy set of enemies. All other wolves get a speed boost, too. Okay. Good reason to go for the Timber Wolf first. Gain Fury. But yeah, interesting. Doesn't have the armor from this club. Bizarre. I guess we're going to sell this club because it doesn't work. In fact, the only reason I was so excited about a bandit in the first place was to use this club. Oh well. Oh well. Elder Black Slime has no bleed resist, huh? Actually, what if I killed that one first? Ooh, Beastbane Arrow works on these and does lots of damage. Works on the wolves, anyway. For 23. Now, let's get that Timber Alpha Wolf. Please intercept its next attack. Hex works on the second row. Explosive Ash poisoned our most fragile member. Kill the Alpha Wolf.
First foe is slain.
Yelling at the ranger seems like a good strat in general. Ooh, yeah, that's a 14 damage bleed. That's pretty bad. 32. Or we can try to get the slime next. Let's do 32. Stun resist. 30 and 10. Stun the slime. Wow, nice crit too. We can Life Shock Explosive Ash to keep them alive. X might actually just kill the Timberwolf. Let's heal Explosive Ash. And then finish the wolf. It did what now? Wait a minute. That's not good. Help. Exterminate won't quite kill them. Guzzle Monk does heal each time they attack. Oh no, they can split even more? Terrible. Truly a dark day. Hit him with the Soul Gale, maybe. I'd like to use a heal. I do have redraws here. Okay, there's Soul Gale. Or I can Healing Chant, heal everybody a little bit. go Soul Gale. Borscht. And then if we could kill that before it splits, that'd be great. Cool.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more. These footpaths now feel a little more familiar.
I'd like to send the team on a real adventure, though.
Let's see what the new day brings. Only the keen and eager are welcome.
Boar Yeller. No traits, though. That's a pretty good mine goblin. Ooh, that's a pretty good pitchfork for a hunter. I guess we just buy the better hammer for the bandit, because this hammer doesn't work. Oh, that's right. The axe for the hunter gives 5 armor, though. I don't want to replace that.
An honest bargain.
Seems fine. Okay, let's go on a real journey somewhere. Follow the trail. Slimes are ravaging the village. Follow the trail of cheese. You're expected to find adventurers, slimes, spiders. I have a hammer. Not so sure about this bandit, but I guess we'll keep playing with them. Just see what it feels like. I think we might be better off with a second raider, though. We had Lame Dooker or Dirk Graver in front. I think they were pretty good. But we'll try it with the bandit. And if the bandit dies, then that's fine. What's our boon? Range damage up. And we're offered harvest with a question mark or shrine. Shrine's kind of good, though. Let's take a shrine. Should probably be taking the harvest.
Venerate their ancestors.
Want the bonus? Wow, 50% max life up. Or slow all enemies at the start of battle. Okay, these are actually amazing. I think we want sluggish foes. Nerf the enemies.
The goblins have been blessed.
It's definitely going to make our life a lot easier. Cool. Won't hesitate for the challenging fights then.
These will be put to good use.
Goblin. No, I want the smithy, right? You can even do double smithy. Let's go to that smithy. That's down and then up. Seems good. Yeah, the fights are pretty tough, right? Two slimes, 2 wolves. All right, battle cry now adds 3 to everybody. This looks a bit better with a better hammer. Go battle cry. Bleed. Should kill the Timberwolf first, though. Oh, it's got 7 armor. Low? You have 5 armor up. You know what? Don't answer that question. Just use a Beastbane arrow at it. And try to stun it. I'll hang out in the front for a while if it's stunned. Ow. I think this counts as range damage. I'm getting a bonus on this. Pretty sure. Nice.
Away with you.
Took it out before it could even do 1 action. That's good. At the Swift Men, Feli. Tell the hunter to step it up. Let's see if I can get Fatality here. It's only 14, though. Oh, I see. I have Mind Fog. I understand. Can't be double of Fury, I don't think. What's the phrasing on Fury? Next attack deals more damage. Is the phrasing. Yeah. The bandit is your shift manager. You do things. Just here to point fingers and assign tasks. Alright, now I'll take the AoE heal. Throw dirt in his face. Or don't. It's all good.
An unpleasant encounter.
A little bit of money. Nice rack of ribs, sir. Don't mind if I just help myself.
Sharpen their blades. They will soon need them.
I want the bandit's weapon to be better. This only lasts for the current journey here.
Forged anew.
And once you fail, with the chance increasing each time you try, the blacksmith is done. Let's go Smithy, Shrine, Smithy. That sounds badass.
Grizzled Smith greets them kindly.
Hello.
Sharpen their blades. They will soon need them. Fine work.
Bummer.
A poor turn of
Hoping
luck.
we could get away with that. Oh well. Necrothal, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Just had to spend 8 hours in the airport. I can definitely relate.
They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
My laptop has gotten me through a lot of boring airport times. 10% faster combat speed. Very good. Earn more gold at the end of the adventure. Might as well. I think we're already going to win, so let's take a bit more permanent bonus. Sergeant Beatstick with the 23 months, just one away from 2 full years. What is this floor? Hello? Cool. Smithy's all over the place. What's up, friends? I'm going to keep trying to upgrade this thing.
Forged anew.
Oh, I don't have enough money now. All right, fair enough.
Better here than in
Can't believe he charges money for failing. What a jerk. What a jerk. Oh, this doesn't connect? What? Okay, interesting. The only option is to go up to here. I'm not allowed to go here because the way to get here is from further down. All right. Going up, I guess. Those are new. What are these? Giant rat.
An atrocious creature armed with a toxic bite.
Pretty low health. They don't seem that bad. Yell at the ranger. To work. Wait, why do you always have mind fog? Confused. Is that part of redrawing or what's going on there? Tempting double shot. These are beasts, right? Yeah, just kill a rat.
Killing stroke.
Give him the gale.
Exceptional skill.
Explosive Ash now does sizable damage with their attacks. Let's give him a battle cry. Boost everybody else's damage by 4. That's pretty good. My armor. Double shot. Redraw for double shot. Oh yeah, so Mind Fog is when you redraw. Your ability costs more. So I shouldn't do the redraw that often then. It's not as good as I thought. Squished.
Vile cretins.
It's a good way to finish fights, definitely. Take one more shrine. An event sounds kind of cool, though. Let's see what the event is. Looking for something similar to Slay the Spire. My top similar to Spire recommendations would be, at the moment, Cobalt Core, Rogue Book, and Monster Train. Very Spire-esque deck builders with a similar roguelite format. And games that are all quite good, I find. Alright, definitely yell at the bandits, or the hunter. Vault of the Void, also pretty good. Wouldn't say there's anything wrong with Vault at all. Okay, that's an even bigger It's a Timber Alpha Wolf this time. Grifflands is good across the obelisk. Haven't played a lot of personally, but lots of recommendations for that one. Oh, the crit. 44. Bailey can hex the Timber Alpha Wolf. Don't get to kill it, unfortunately. Okay, both of these guys are going to attack Scuzzlemonk. So let's shield Scuzzle. Get some of that damage. Although it's a double bite. Ouch. And that did bleed too. Ouch. That's a huge bleed as well, right? Can't tell, apparently. Oh, there it is. 13 damage still. Spooky. I think I have a remove negative effects that we can use on Scuzzlemonk here. Yeah, Purify. Remove all status effects from Scuzzlemonk. Okay. That's not so bad. Now, Claude Tinker can finish off the Alpha Wolf, scoring a power-up from their Merciless trait. And we're going to stun this wolf. Bonk. Exterminate the rat. As one does with rats. Ow.
Take caution.
Next wolf goes as well. Yeah. Oof. Scuzzle does gain 5 life per hit. Is that correct? That is correct. Strongly prefer to avoid a... Oh, they're bleeding too? Yikes. Really not good.
Nicely done.
Great move, though. I think our best bet is to finish the fight quickly here. Yeah.
There may yet be hope.
Scuzzlemonk mortally wounded, unfortunately.
A vital blow. Weapons sheathed.
It's okay. A spot in retirement opened up and we have more goblins than we know what to do with, so I'm not too upset by... Although that was our raider, huh? Well.
This will come in handy.
Can't feed them some meat now. Only slightly rancid. Yum. The Forgotten Skull. Oh, look at this. On an unassuming stone, a solitary skull murmurs, "Goblins, hear my plea. I was once alive, sacrificed in an ancient ritual. The purpose of that rite is lost to oblivion. And now I linger a useless forgotten relic. Even time itself abandons my memory. Might you offer comfort, implores the dust-covered skull. A token to remind me that my existence held meaning. Let's remove mortal wounds. Recalling the ancient tales, the goblins grasp the essence of such sacrifices. Reverently, they offer the skull their own blood. As the skull is bathed in it, its lingering sorrows find solace. Goblins, your compassion moves me. Rarely have I imagined that souls of your kind endure. In gratitude, I shall unravel the afflictions and pain that you bore in life. So we purge the mortal wound, and everybody's at 20% health here. Or minus 20% health. So Scuzzlemonk is back in business, not mortally wounded. Cool. Looks like we do need to retire some people soonish, though. Got lots of points. And we can also just take a heal from the rest site here. In addition to some food being offered.
A place of respite for the weary.
+2 power, huh? Actually, I've got some healing items, so I'll take the Spire terrain.
They repose for a moment by the warm
And then we'll just
flame.
feed people before the boss fight. Yeah, boss is next, so let's just dole out some candies here. Good enough.
This feral heart is a friend to rodents and lives amongst them like a rat himself.
The rat handler. Immune to damage while rats are alive. Okay, so he's the actual fight is against 2 champion rats. And there's also a halfling here who is surely going to annoy me. But the rats are beasts, and therefore their ranger is very good at murdering them. Oh, it actually shows me what their abilities are going to be. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, definitely boost the Beastbane arrow. I didn't realize I could mouse over my goblins and see what they're going to do on their turn. Convenient. They have lots of bleed resist. Oof. Let's just hit them with Blood Rupture. Wait, what's that icon mean? Assign duties. All right, this one's aggressive duty. And this one's defensive duty. Every other turn, rats gain tough hide. So now it has 10 armor up. Ugh. All right, I guess I should shoot the defensive one then. Wait, that had 10 armor too? Where'd that come from? They both have 10 armor now. Oh yeah, it is all rats. Okay, so... No, we should kill the aggressive one, actually. I misunderstood. Yeah, they're like Donu and Deka. Ratnu and Ratka. Okay. Concerning, though. Magic attacks are going to be very helpful here. Hex, in particular. I guess we can only target the one that's in front, right? So we go for who's available here. This will get a lot easier if we can kill one of them. 50% chance to sunder would be good. You're going to go third and hit Explosive Ash. I'd really rather you didn't, actually. Or wait, no, I miscalculated that. They'll hit the Ranger. Foolish. Okay, do sunder it, though. No luck. Okay, he did nothing. Good. Thankful. I'm thankful that you did nothing. I guess we want to... This one's lower health, so let's keep focusing the one that's lower health. I guess. Nice crit.
Crippling strike.
See, it's already almost halfway dead. This is surely fine. 80 stun resist, huh? That happens in addition to their move. Yikes. So now they inflict 4 poison per attack. Definitely need to continue to kill you. Healing Prayer, delayed heal for 7 on everybody. Not a terrible idea, but I think it might be wise to just try to kill one ASAP here. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Okay, now they have Tough Hide. What's that do? Damage taken reduced by 5%. Okay, that could be a lot worse. I'm not too afraid of that. Do I risk it with a Slicing Dagger? I think I do. Dang it. Ineffective. Okay, boost the Beastbane Arrow. Six. Crit. Yeah.
Exceptional skill.
Toxic 7. Getting really problematic now. Though I can cure that poison, don't forget. Keep stacking Hex here. We're almost done with this one. Just hit it. Just hit it. Come on. Not quite. Bummer. Okay, 14 poison on Coif Lifter is a real problem. Guess I'll try to stun this one. Not likely to work, though. Let's redraw and get Purify. Kill.
Encouraging progression.
Okay, one rat is down. Should make this quite a bit easier. Although the remaining one is still going to do huge poison with each attack. We still have a bit of a tough time.
Staggering
Crits are
hit.
really helping, though. Phaley's in trouble, though.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
12 poison on Phaley. Phaley has to heal themselves with their action. Otherwise, they will perish pretty much immediately. You still won't take any damage. Curious Cleave? Yeah. Boost yourself. Claude Tinker will be in front for a 10 poison hit. No, let's intercept it. The guard's job to get hit. Toxic 10 now. Quite deadly. You dare mock me. I have no armor left? Yikes. Oh no. Okay, we can purify Phaley. I'm okay if the guard dies. We have more guards. Guess that makes sense, actually. All right, scold the hunter. Keep our own fury? No, we don't. Okay. I was worried about that. Killing Chant is okay. I really just need to kill this thing, though. So let's work on that. Definitely just need it dead. $36. If we crit, this could be it. No crit. Coif Lifter, I ask you to give your life so that everybody else may live.
This injury deserves an answer.
A life for a life.
Worthy cause.
Bailey will avenge her savior, their savior. A valiant fight, to be sure. That's cool. That was an actually difficult boss. I like that. Now death for the handler of rats.
The squalid halfling is done. His squeaking and chittering finally silenced.
I would like to go on record as saying I'm not associated with these guys in any way. It's a smart play. Now, having somebody die means we get more soul. Means room is freed up in the barracks. It's not bad. Uh-oh.
At the
Looks
edge
like a
of
problem.
the battered glades, a secluded camp is struck. The goblins approach to peer silently at a contemptible sight. Halflings snicker and chuckle as they torment a colossal slime. With each savage jab of their spears, a new slime emerges, whimpering feebly. The halflings craftily drive the slimes down toward the orc village, poking and stabbing.
Migishu, thanks for the raid.
Slimes wail in agonized
Welcome,
confusion.
welcome.
The goblins watch as the slimes bob down the hill, their bulbous forms wending along the pathway, down to an unsuspecting orc village.
Level complete. Waif Lifter is gone. We got 3 souls from that. So it's not all bad.
A new day dawns.
Save the battered glades. The halflings are up to something. Foil their plan before they reach the next settlement. And unleash devastation. Why, yes, we will. got no body. 7 body. Now there's a new guard for us. Nest Rusher.
Prospects loiter about.
No traits, though.
Eager for admittance.
But we could potentially breed Nest Rusher with somebody who has traits. I don't think I'm going to bother. What you got, Mr. Merchant? 5 life per attack, bandit weapon. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to buy that.
Just what's needed. A fair trade. Just what's needed.
Drizzed. Been getting a lot better at Spire from watching my streams. That's good to hear. Thank you for the support. So let's see. We wanted to.
A strong
Yeah, that's right. We still have these two.
Requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
6 body and mind. Well, let's take the ugly famous Euro Trash.
This
The new
better
Shingo.
suits their temperament.
What do you mean the barracks is full? Hello? I have 23 out of 24 active goblins. Do you mean it's full?
A proper
not full.
barracks
You're
can
full.
fuel a strong legion for many generations.
How many more guards do I have? Oh yeah, I got tons. All right. Whatever. Onwards to more adventures then. We don't have enough to upgrade anything, right? Actually, let's double check that. The War Room. 50 wood to get a second Oriflame Blessing. That's what I want next, I think. But it seems we are a ways away from that. Save Battered Glades. Let's do it. Add to the team. Wow, Dragona has 8 body. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take Dragona, actually. Yeah, they're a fit brute. Let's start with 5 stacks of armor. I'll be even better than fit, actually. Be defensive. Defensive brute. Should be defensive and fit. Is even better. Perfect. Power. All right. And then our guard. Buffer bloat. Puppy means minus power. Oh, but they're ferocious. No, they want to be alert. I think alert and flabby. For maximum tanking power, because that's your job, to tank damage. This seems like a good brew. Let's begin. Buffer bloat is unarmed. Fix that. Give them the shields. Oops. There we go. We got melee damage up, that's great. So most of our damage is melee. The Orc Herbalist. The goblins come across an Orc Herbalist meticulously collecting an assortment of herbs. Among them, the Orc holds a particular plant close to his face, taking in its aroma. This one is foreign to me. Goblins. Have you encountered this herb before? You have to pass a mind task to get 10 max life. But these do seem tough. Need to get 16 from 3. Don't have a 7, do I? No. Duck Rocker's not going to cut it. Dragona would have gotten us there, actually, but I picked literally the worst 3. Still get a heal. Not that we needed it, because we were at full health.
They stuff their packs.
Oh well. Cursed Shrine.
A dark spirit.
Place a goblin in the box to potentially imbue with power. Bonus effects are permanent. Corrupted goblins are lost forever. Actually, what's the chance? 20% chance to lose Phaley. Unacceptable. You're +1.
Imbued.
And I'll roll for the +2. Alright, I'm definitely not going to do that again.
Hero's power. But is it enough?
Leave the shrine. Cool. So Scuzzlemonk is much better now. And there's another cursed shrine, although I'm not sure I want to mess with those. What about a cursed slime? 2 cursed slimes, to be precise. Elder ochre slimes. It's all ochre now. They have 0 bleed resist. I'll do 16 to each of them. Meh. Twice in a row. It's for an armor up, though. No biggie.
Powerful start.
Finish him. Guess these aren't that threatening on their own, huh?
Shattering blow.
Blood rupture. Till they split, but they don't seem to be doing that. Because they're stun locked.
Excellent strike.
Easy peasy.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments. A decent harvest.
Let's not push our luck with the shrines. Let's just take a treasure here. More foodstuffs and a max life up orb. We'll stick into Dragona's thing, I guess. Those orbs only last until the end of the current adventure.
Diligence bears its fruit.
We'll go to the Guru. Yeah, Guru, Harvest Guru. Seems good. Empower me for the boss fight. Hello?
The old guru has much
So the
to
Guru can improve our abilities here. Add a heal. Literally double? Literally double. Okay, double life shock.
learn and improve.
And upgrade that again.
An improvement.
Make intercept last for 2 attacks is good too. Makes the guard extra tanky. So we got tanking up and healing up. And we can Guru again for more upgrades. Just like other effects, this is only till the end of the adventure. The current Guru improvements.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
More effect per blood stack? Sure.
An improvement.
Could be useful if we're fighting a boss that's weak to bleed. And inspired, huh? Ooh. Upgrade Spirit
Practice
Rush.
makes the warrior.
So we can use that on our hunter. And inflict 5 poison. 10% more damage, 10% more damage. Let's do poison on the dung
An
trap.
improvement.
Seems good. And yes, Raider ups are worth more, right? So those are a bit better. I want another Guru. Let's do it. Triple Guru seems cool. Green slime, ochre slime. Let's kill the green one first, knowing that the ochre slime is very non-threatening. Sense. Give that to the hunter. Beastbane arrow for only 1 cost. That's pretty badass.
A vital
Let's get
blow.
crit for 32. Okay? The hunter showed up again. Bleed should kill that before it goes. Oh, it split immediately. Interesting. What? Into 29 health? Oh my, okay. Thought health might have been dependent on how much they had when they split, but it seems like that is not the case. Life Shock heals 18. That's nice. Let's intercept that. Yeah, those come in with 15. Not cool. Definitely not cool. Kill the green slime before it splits. Didn't bifurcate. Interesting. I have no idea what the condition is, apparently. Finished it, though.
Nicely done.
So it would be nice to get some healing. Don't think I'm going to bother. Armor, though. There's this split. Okay, so healing might be required. Seems good. Does it say anywhere what makes them split? It does not. Yeah, it does seem like they do it immediately upon reaching a certain threshold. Good attempt. No idea what the hit point threshold is or what the other condition might be. Get those to split, but seems perfectly fine.
A respectable haul. Potential is nothing without practice.
% power. This doesn't seem like it improves. Has the same description for Spirit Rush 2. Bizarre. I'll improve pick
Practice makes
wounds.
the warrior.
Again, in case there's a bleed vulnerable boss. Shortening the healing prayer is kind of nice.
And improve.
30% chance to throw a second dagger is pretty good too. 3 attacks, kind of cool.
An improvement.
All right, pretty happy with those. Shouldn't be too hard a boss here.
There is much of use here.
20 crit 5 armor, huh? Let's buy. I have no money. Buddy, you got no money.
An honest bargain.
I do need wood.
Fine wares.
Exchange ratio is really bad. I'm not going to bother. That on the guard. Put that on the ranger. Cool. Actually, is there even a boss? Deeply unclear. Looks like no.
Appraising the numerous armed halflings, the goblins realize that sagacity may bring victory where conflict cannot.
Release the slime.
With furtive movements, they scale the cage, unhinging its latch to liberate the indignant creature. Incensed at its tormentors, the colossal slime lurches forth to wreak vengeance upon the oblivious halflings. The goblins watch on, with an ounce of mirth at the ensuing uproar. Squealing
Schlort.
halflings take flight in all directions, running as fast as their little legs can muster. Preoccupied with his tasty snack, the warden turns to investigate the commotion. In disbelief, he finds himself ensnared and unable to flee. He can only look in silent terror as his ravenous captive slowly devours him. With the halflings gone, the infuriated slime begins to shift its mindless rage to the goblins.
I mean, what did we think was going to happen?
Instantly regretting their
Instantly regret.
They are left with no choice but to defend themselves.
All right,
from
here's our
being
boss.
devoured. The raw scale of this creature is truly
Slime Queen.
terrible shame that it must be destroyed.
600 hit points. What is this? Incubate drones. Take 10 damage and spawn a slime. Triggers immediately if attacked. Slime Queen has 50 bleed resist. But I still think bleeding it is probably our best bet here. 5 magic armor. Sweet. 2 drone slimes. Drone slimeling. Neat. I think our ranger gets more power as they kill things too, so we can also use the scaling on that. That's a way to win here. Stack some armor. Buffer Bloat has huge armor here. I think our Mystic might also gain power from kills. I'm not sure. Okay, so far this is pretty encouraging. I would like to redraw and get pick wounds, so that we can reapply the bleed. Now we have to get control over the drone situation, though.
Staggering hit.
Might be a bit of a slower fight. I'm cool with that, though. Yes, I think Duck Rocker is also getting kills, or getting power on kill.
Oh,
So we should outscale this boss pretty easily. Definitely not worried here. Some more bleed, hey? 3 stacks of bleed. And just heal us, I guess. Or yourself, mainly. So we reset all the bleed stacks. Just keeping that damage over time going should make this pretty straightforward. Double kill.
a vital blow.
Even the guard is doing damage.
Another foe crushed. A precise assault.
Seems like 3 bleed stacks might be the cap. Never been able to get more than that.
Dispatched without mercy.
Seven, pretty good. Are they confused? What? Hello? That's new. Kill it. Kill it in one hit. Didn't know the slimes could turn back into a big one. I've only ever seen them turn into smaller ones. Makes sense, though. Even managed to stun it there. Cool. Doesn't seem like it can do the thing when stunned. Off the hunter. $47 to $58. Yeah, with high crit chance, too. Guard slime. Elder guard slime. I see we've reached phase 2. Well, the bleed has fallen off, too. Okay. Why don't we put a stop to these? That said, our buffed up heroes should be really good at this. Just kill these elder slimes in one hit. Paralyzing Spank? What? I'm being spanked, Twist Shot. I'm a double shot. Beautiful. I see we are no longer creating little splits when we get hit, now that we're in phase 2.
Exceptional skill.
Have I tried Peglin? I tried a little bit of it really early in the early access. I'd like to go back to it when it hits full release, because I really like the ideas at play in Peglin. What is this damage, man? Everyone just got bled for a tremendous amount. Let's just try to end this now. We got it. Slime Queen vanquished.
Its demise is an unfortunate circumstance in this terrible conflict. The orcs arrive at the clearing, surveying the scene with utter bewilderment. All that is left of the majestic creature is a profusion of inchoate mucilage and a single sullen halfling. The orcs and goblins close in upon the slime-covered warden, his face purpling as he chokes in the grotesque puddle of slime. The warden breathlessly implores the goblins to hear him out before they decide to end his life. He yaps on about a grand tale of adventure, together with a cryptic group known only as the Fellowhood. He claims to be indentured to them, forced to do their bidding. However, the warden proceeds to warn them of the true enemy.
Those stupid humans.
Hordes of bloodthirsty adventurers are bound for the hinterlands.
Not the low-level animals.
These excessively cruel groups have ceaselessly preyed on the knolls of his hometown. He has personally witnessed their slaughter, performed with great efficacy, driving them to extinction. Their lives amounting to nothing more than loot and experience points. The warden vowed to never allow such a travesty to happen again. Without the gnolls, and with nothing left to hunt, adventurers have set their eyes on the orcs of the hinterlands. They will soon come in droves. To prepare for this event, the warden proposed building a massive camp to house the orcs, in an effort to save them. With the Fellowhood's consent, the warden built this camp. However, now that his precious camp is burned to ashes and the orcs now dispersed, the warden's failure is sure to draw the ire of his masters, and a punishment most severe. The orcs are dubious of the warden's tale, until he reveals that he orchestrated the use of slimes to safely drive the orcs from their villages well before the adventurers arrive. The old orc, recounting his own tragic experience with adventurers, confirms the warden's story. He vividly recalls how these adventurers slaughtered his friends and his only son, shortly after escaping the camp. Resigned to his failure, the warden proceeds to share the location of the relocated villagers. The captive orcs are being held safely at a small camp just beyond the hills. With this, the orcs immediately take their leave. They depart to reunite their captured kin and prepare for the incoming threat, leaving the fate of the Warden to the goblins.
Uh-oh.
As a sign of good faith, the Warden leaves the goblins with a key. The key permits passage northward to the lands of the Golden Hollows, where the goblins can see for themselves the devastation brought by adventurers. Convinced that this halfling is not the wretch they thought, the goblins resolve to head north, abandoning the Warden to stew in slime and regret.
GG. Even in our inventory, the key. The Golden Hollows Gate Key. Mission accomplished. No reward? What do you mean? Don't be like that.
Let's see what the new day brings.
And Gobbler has faded from memory. With the key bestowed upon you by the halfling, journey to the Gibberlins and use the key to unlock the hidden path to the Hollows. Can do. Team power. Buy 3 stone, sure.
A fair trade.
Let's have a look at
Proper
what
barracks
upgrades
can
require.
fuel a strong legion for many
Wood.
generations.
Armory can be upgraded with ore.
A tranquil home for goblins
Stone
in
and
the
ore.
twilight of their lives.
Take some more souls, right? 35. That's a lot of souls. Upgrade the larder. Hold more stuff. Eh. To open the path to the Golden Hollows. Let's do that. We have one more adventure to go on. We need 4 out of 5 Hinterlands badges. I see. We have to get one more badge. And it gives us a badge after doing it. Okay. Have to fight a boss to get a badge. Our options are the Rat Handler, the Innkeeper, or the Skeleton Princess. Oh, the Skeleton Princess wasn't too hard with the current team. Let's do that again. We have Exterminate available. Yeah, this should be fine. We have Life Shock and stuff. Although I need wood, most of all. Get wood at Greenshaw's. Guess I'll do the Innkeeper then. He's not too bad either. Okay, let's do Greenshaw's. Handicap conditions. Party size must be 5 or less. Interesting. I'm willing to play without a guard. There we go. 5 goblins, huh? Alright. Should have swapped out my bleed ability. Or no, we have the bleed ability still. We're fighting the Innkeeper. Yeah, this will be fine.
Beware, the wretch is here, lurking in the shadows.
12% more max life. That's kind of like having another party member.
fine
To
baubles.
keep the key in our inventory until we use it? Interesting.
The cold stone mutters its great promises.
I'm definitely not going to risk losing a goblin now. That would be really
Power
unacceptable to go down to 4 here. So we'll just take the free +1 power on Dragona.
The old guru has much to teach. Learn and improve.
Let's level this up.
Practice makes the warrior. An improvement.
Might Guru Harvest? Yeah. Just a handful of stinky adventurers. These guys are super weak, so they won't be hard at all. They used to pose a challenge, but no longer.
An encouraging progression. Excellent strike. Nicely done.
Okay, that does still block statuses. Duly noted.
Goblins are the very embodiment of survival.
It's a good shrine here, but
Hone their skills, for they will be tested. Practice makes the warrior.
see if that changes. Oh yeah, it does go to 3 cost. Okay. Doesn't show that, but it does. Poison. Does that even work? I think poison works.
An improvement.
I think so.
Nothing must be wasted.
Event into shrine. No, I want the double harvest here because we need wood to upgrade the thing. So please give that to me.
The first foe is slain. A crippling strike. summoning their fortitude, they move on.
Wondrous.
Nature's bounty, picked clean.
Okay, we've got quite a bit of wood. These guys again. Surprise centipedes. They are definitely rude.
A
Ooh, that crit,
precise
though.
assault.
They are beasts. It's only 19 damage, though. Oh. Heal yourself. Then kill it.
The taste of victory seldom grows stale.
Some ham. More damage against menfolk. Curious.
They can a modest fortune.
Crit up on the hunter. Life per hit on Dragonov. And then we go for the elite fight, so we get another harvest. We can take a shrine. That should be an easy boss fight. It's just 5 adventurers this time instead of 4. Got a brute added to the mix, but that's no big deal. Give him the stinky trap. More like a gang of thugs and low-level adventurers, we'll call them. But, I mean, is there a difference between those two things, actually? Isn't that just what adventurers are? Ow. Alright, AoE heal. Actually, no. Let's do the spot heal. Very stunned. Okay. Can you purify stuns? Probably. I would assume so, yeah. Well, so much for the stinky trap. Not managed to use that very well.
Vital blow.
And then it exploded on him.
With each victory,
Dismal
they
way to
advance
die.
their cause. The weathered stone harbors divine magic.
20 more crits I'll take.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
Could make for an easy boss fight. Give me a power-up as well from the rest sites.
A place of tranquility and
5%
rest.
combat speed, that's fine.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
It's him.
The innkeeper prepares to avenge an old grudge, his familiar face sour with hatred.
So the bitter innkeeper has basically a gimmick where every time he takes direct damage, he increases his attack power. We're going to work around that by using damage over time effects, such as bleed. Speed up Scuzzlemonk. Remove all status effects. So I can remove the haste, actually. Interesting. Let's just get a delayed heal.
Exceptional skill.
Didn't take the poison? Interesting. More blood. Perfect.
Staggering hit.
See, he's knocking back my bleeders. Dare you? Pick wounds. There we go. Nope. completely it's gone. We purge it? What happened there? I'll give him a stinky trap.
Shattering blow.
Again. Keep focusing on him.
A bold attack. Down with you.
He almost lived through that.
Excellent strike.
All right.
Nicely done. His defeat is as bitter as his futile quest for vengeance.
We don't need this.
They can carry no more. His
we go.
victory serves as a triumphant
last
testament to their
Badge that we
resilience.
needed. And a lot more wood, meaning we're much closer to upgrading the stuff. Apparently, I also got an imbued bone that says speed plus 30%. Wait a minute. That's amazing.
They can... A new day dawns.
Absolutely amazing. Fast grower, quite a name. Yeah, that was a really good reward, although only 8 power is kind of bad. Acolyte has 13 power. This is 12 power. Yeah, so I'm not actually sure the speed up is that good. Bummer.
An honest bargain.
So it seems like we have opened up the path now to Golden Hollows. Unfortunately, Twitch chat is going to have to wait until next time we play this game to explore the newest region, because it's definitely time for me to get going here. So I shall say thanks for watching, everybody. It's good to have you all joining me for some nonsense today. Tomorrow, the plan is some Spire and maybe some Slice and Dice, although since Zetzillions is apparently releasing to 1.0, I might be doing that instead, because that was a pretty cool game, and I do want to see what the full release looks like. See you later, Et Tito, Ripnator, Lajman, Dr. Quandary, Quinto Bean, Explosive Ash, Abigailiz, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, thank you so much for watching, and stay cozy. Have a good one.